Hi chat, how we doing? If you got your worms out, put them away. Hi everybody, how we all feeling? I got so much shit to do today. There's so many things. I don't have any worms. Well, maybe you should go get some to go fishing or something, right? Yeah, I have a lot to do today. I have a lot to talk about when it comes to game stuff. Let me turn this down just a little. Like the title said, we're going to be working on every tenet weapon today. Hopefully I can get through them all. I didn't realize it was more tenet weapons than Kuba weapons. I don't think it's by a small amount either. So we'll work on that. I have a lot of them built already. Lots to talk about with those. I have an Equinox build I want to talk about. I posted it in the Discord yesterday, but it is way more comfortable than I thought. Then we'll do EDA, ETA. And if we don't get through all of it, we might just do like half the tenet weapons today and then half tomorrow. The tenet weapons are like the thing I want to do, but it is also the thing that I'm willing to like chill out on. Anyways, because of that, we're actually just gonna hop right in. Just to like remind everybody, until the 8th of February we are doing a charity event, so anything that you donate, no matter what it is, towards the game, or towards myself, subs, donations, bits, and like any way that you can monetize, like towards me like that, will all be going towards charity, half of it, because I still need to live myself, but you know. Oh shit, oh my god, I forgot the thing I was gonna show today. I didn't really... No, I did set this up. It's fully set up. Let me just do this. So... Huh. No, don't drag it into OBS. Okay. I can review it here. 1 second. 2 seconds and I'll post it. I've had a lot of people ask about merch. And I now have created a couple. And today, the store goes live. So, there's only a couple of products and it's all really the same design. Just as a quick disclaimer, the money that goes, or that is spent on these merch things is not going towards the charity because I don't know if I'm gonna get that money yet. I don't know how it's gonna work. Okay. It is now live. Let me see if I can find a link to it. I think this is it here. Okay. It is fully live now. So that is now the merch store. And like I said, there's not that much there just yet. Yurik, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Miriam, thank you for the tier 1 race sub. Oh my god. I also missed a Taco Turtle, thank you for the sub. And then there was a Fortunavex, thank you for the prime sub. Jesus Christ. You guys are crazy. OMG, the mug. Yeah. So, just so we're entirely clear about the pricing of the stuff on there, it is as low as I could put it. I can't put it lower. I didn't want to like... I didn't want to like gouge anybody for money or anything. But I can't... I actually can't put them lower. So that is the forewarning. But yeah. So yeah, the merch store has gone live. I will be adding new products to that periodically as I get new art and new stuff to put in there or off of requests and stuff like that. Funny thing, it didn't take that long to make this. This website is particularly good for doing this stuff. So let me put it in the description though. This full image, just the image links to, and then I can add an image. Wait. No, I need a new panel entirely. 1 second. Add a text or image panel. Yep. Merge. This. Add image. And I'll do this one. Not just the titties. We're not doing just the titties for that. That would be silly. Done. And submit. The file is too large. Son of a bitch. Okay, for now, I'm just gonna... We're gonna get fucking... Oh my god. Can I... This one. Perfect. Done. Okay. The tits are too large. They definitely were. It's true. Okay. So you guys should be able to see it now. There should just be a little stupid face. I will adjust that tomorrow. Or tonight. Later on tonight. But yes. We do now have a merch store. For YouTube. Let me put it in the description. This is taking longer than I thought. I didn't think about this beforehand. I just was like, I'm gonna do it. And then I didn't think about it. Because I'm dumb, stupid, and gay. Okay, it's up. Perfect. Alright. And that was the thing today. That was the thing today. Sways, thank you for the tier 1 resub. I appreciate it. Goddamn. Alright, yeah. So yeah, there is now a merch store. We're still doing the charity. It's going until the 8th. I don't have anything else. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's all I got. We doing it live. Mika probably. Yeah. How do I enjoy Warframe again? I think I'm having burnout. Yeah, honestly, take a break. I'm not kidding. As dumb as that suggestion is in a lot of cases, it's a video game. Take a break until next update. And then play when you want to. Okay, so first thing I wanted to show is actually the Equinox build, because I think this is really funny and a lot better than people think it is. So we're using Diriga. This is a contagious bond build. I will forewarn you, but it is not entirely reliant on contagious bond. So I saw this video, or Syrup was playing with a guy who was playing Equinox to level cap. The guy linked that build to a video that had this build on it. And if I'm honest, this build fucking slaps. I'm using Omamori for survivability and stuff, but it is actually a duality build with energy transfer. So, let me just show the general gist of this build. We'll go to Corrupted Heavy Gunners on Xmas. I'll hit this. I'll turn on my 3. Or my 4. And then I will hit this. And they die. And then whenever the next set of enemies spawn, I can just press my 4. I was in night form. I'm stupid. Okay. There we go. And now I'm in day form, I can just hit my 4 and they'll all almost die. But yeah, it's a contagious bond build, surprise. That was damage cap. The gas clouds left behind from my Dirga were doing more than damage cap. Oh boy. Anyways, so the gist of this build is that you're priming enemies with your Dirga, using arc coil, and honestly, I'm using Verglass, but I don't think it needs Verglass. It really doesn't matter. And then you're using Fired Up and Contagious Bond to heat inherit. Your Verglass, this build isn't made for this, but you want to be putting as much heat as possible on this to make it so that it, like, scales the heat dot, so you'd actually put Wildfire on as well. And then you use this build for the Phantasma. Now, if you don't want to use a cleanse, it's not important. Drop this shit. It literally doesn't matter. The reason why we don't have any stacking mods like Galvanized Savvy and Galvanized Hell is because they don't matter for the duality clone. Does that make sense? They don't matter for the duality clone. No, the 1 is important for this build specifically, because you're using duality, which is the 1 augment with Summoner's Wrath to buff up the damage. So let me just turn off Dirga really quick so that you can see what the duality clone does. So it does that. Right. So the whole point of the build is to make either the Phantasma or the Compressor or whatever heat-based weapon do like a shit ton of damage. Like if you want to see it, like even the Compressor does it really well with this build. So if you want to use the Compressor, that is also another option. And then all that's happening after that is that you are taking Dirga with this build, with Fired Up. And then your Verglass, you would use a Riven if you had one, and then run Tenacious Bond, but I don't have a Riven for it, so it doesn't really matter. So long as the Dirga tags the enemy like this, you can summon your Duality Clone to kill the target, and then it will Contagious Bond and kill everything. Dirga is priming the target, and painting them for Contagious Bond. To do that. Right? And then the reason why it's on Equinox is because Contagious Bond stacks into her 4. So, in day form, you will eventually stack up just like a stupid amount of damage. So like this guy, look at the number in the top right. So now I've got 40 million damage into my 4. Right? So then I will summon these guys, I'll swap the day form, I'll nuke with 4, and all these enemies will die. Or come close to it. Right, so it is the singular most comfortable Contagious Bond build I've ever played personally. Use duplex, so the clones do not do that much. The clones don't trigger Contagious Bond. Use her 4 for nuking after stacked by Durga? Yeah. Yeah. So it is a very active summoner build, because you do have to, like, look at an enemy, press duality, get them to prime, and then it Contagious Bonds, and then you can swap back to day form, and then use the day form to nuke. Does that tech work with Wu Clone? Probably. Probably, but the only difference with the Wu Clone versus this is being able to constantly resummon it whenever you want, and that it abuses her 4. Should, but the heat damage probably isn't enough. Weapons work great with Rhino, and work great with no forma, just going into Steel Path. Honestly, if you're just getting into Steel Path, the Netherruck plus Rhino will carry you so hard. Any melee weapon with statuses will double dip off of Roar. So, like, honestly, the Rumblejack with a slam build is really, really good. This is a Spectre build. It's a duality build, which technically does just spawn a Spectre at will. What's the build on Verglass? If I'm honest, the most basic bitch Verglass build you'll ever see. Like, honestly, you probably don't run Galvanized Chamber. Does her farm still take 100 years? Base Equinox, yes. Can you ever stay still? No. Is that one of the augments? I've legit never seen it in action before. Yeah. It is the Duality augment, which doesn't scale the damage off of strength, by the way. But it does get multiplied by Summoner's Wrath. You can extend the duration of duality, yeah. This is, when I put this together, because Syrup mentioned it, I was like, I don't really like Equinox, but this build might genuinely make me play Equinox. Like, it's so effortless. And she's tanky. And, like, actually good. And, like, you really don't need to put that much effort in. And then, here's the greatest thing about it. Whenever an Acolyte shows up, if you have, like, a bunch of damage stacked into your 4, like 95.9 million, you just go into day form and then just one-tap them. I was like, I'll kill all these enemies, they'll all get status painted, they'll all die, I'll swap to day form, I'll swap back, and then all those enemies are dead. The Omamor is just for survivability. I literally use shield gating or shield regeneration, Omamori for survivability. And then, like, it's so comfortable. Like, I'm showing it in the simulacrum, but I'll show it in a real mission. There is a write-up in the Discord. It's a brief write-up though, so you might be missing stuff, but why Omamori instead of 3 and not 2? Because when you swap forms, with 3 drops. And you can actually use the 2 for stuff. So you can either do 1 or sorry, 2 or 3. And it really doesn't matter that much. But I personally put it over 3 because I'm just not going to end up upkeeping the 3. Having to explain Contagious Blonde Heat Inherent. Do you think Corvex needs a rework or some survivability augments? I don't think it needs a survivability augment. I also don't think he needs a rework. I just think he needs Maybe some quality of life stuff. He's a bit slow, but otherwise, like, he's strong enough to do everything. But yeah, like, very comfortable build overall. Like, I haven't shot outside of the first, like, 3 dudes that showed up. And then in, like, night form, you can, like, put enemies to sleep if you want. You can swap the day to nuke. And, like, use her 1 or use her 2 to, like, buff. Like, you have so much energy because you're just not casting that often. It is so good. So we use preparation in this build, because the clone actually spawns with the amount of energy that you would start a mission with. And because we're using overcharge for our primary weapon to, like, give us multi-shot, because we need it to not have a stack, or a stack mechanic, because the clone can't stack any of them. We use overcharge for that. So we want as much raw energy baseline as possible to get it going. This is like one of the coolest builds I've seen in a bit. It's actually so sick. Like, genuinely. The Contagious Bond is so cool as a thing. I just don't like it because I don't like when Contagious Bond does the thing for you. But in this case, I'm, like, forcing it, so it's less awful. You know what I mean? It's like, I really don't like when your clone just runs around and does all of the Contagious Bond stuff. But this is a build where I'm, like, forcing the Contagious Bond to exist in a state that, like, allows it to do things. And I think that's fine. I just don't like when it automates. It is an extremely hands-on summoner build. But it is a summoner build. How much strength do you have for Terrify and Burst Nuking with Maim? I have 40% strength and I'm not using Terrify. Arcblade Stream, thank you for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. Yep. So yeah, I just... This is the first time I've felt genuinely comfortable on an Equinox build. And if I'm honest, you could also, instead of running Dirga, you could run Shade. And like some sort of AoE, like the Hellstrom. And then prime that way. And then you would just be invisible. So you could use that as your survivability. Do you think any of the bosses need a rework? I don't think they need them, but I think they could use them. Especially some of the, like, early game bosses, like, Lek Krill. I think that boss is painfully boring. Yep, and there goes Contagious Bond. And then I get to nuke with my 4. Anyway. That is the Equinox build. This build is in the Discord. Sarger Shrek, yeah. This build is in the Discord if you want to see it consistently. I'm currently using 2 cast speed shards, 2 energy max shards, and 1 ability strength shard. I don't think the strength shard is required at all for this build. I had it there for a different build. You could honestly replace it with, like, a duration shard or... and maybe an equilibrium shard. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I can put this. Can somebody grab this really quick for me? Is there a mod that can grab that really quick? Perfect, thank you. And then I will also get you to grab the Verglass build. Which again, doesn't use a Riven, so... You know if you can proc Arcane Ice Storm with Nilva's 4th? Do you know if you can? No, I don't think you can. Maybe you can, I don't know. I've never tried it. But I doubt it. Okay. Alright. Yeah, Verglass is just to like... Honestly, it can really be any... In fact, I actually think using the Hellstrom is probably going to be better here. Because then you're actually status painting like radiation, heat, and viral. You would just drop like... Honestly, you could drop radiated reload and put in more heat. I have a Hellstrom Riven with heat. That's really funny. It's just better than Rifle Aptitude. Yeah, really any companion weapon will work, if I'm completely honest. If you just put in, like, any of these. The whole point is, like, you just want to make sure that you're priming things with as much heat as you can possibly get. So if you put the heat on your weapon, like this, it'll do fine. Anyways, yeah, that's that build. Again, this is the Phantasma build. It is not a regular Phantasma build. You just want as much heat as possible in here. The reason why we're using heat, or why we're using the Phantasma, is because it's considered a shotgun, which means you can get Scattering Inferno, Incendiary Coat, and Blaze. So it's actually triple heat. If you use a secondary, you do get access to Prime Heated Charge, and Scorch, but that's it. So if you can get these two plus like a Riven with heat, then the secondary will be better, but it really doesn't matter. This is why I was using the Compressa. It's because I have a Riven. Is there a way to make Death Machine Rifle viable? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. The Death Machine Rifle kinda suck. Alright. Time to spend an hour and a half in the, or like 3 hours in the simulacrum. 1 second. Which ones? Because I'm a problem with how my memory is. Hellstrom or Verglass? Tenet build time. I think I have a bunch of these built already, so there is like not as much. But yeah. Jep make the thank you for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. Okay. So I remember putting this build together specifically because of Styanax. Because this is the best spear gun in the game. Pretty handily for raw damage, and Styanax kind of just does things with it. So this isn't an Aros build that doesn't have any damage buffs or anything towards primary weapons. I don't think it doesn't have any damage buffs to anything, right? Yeah, it's just a persistence build for like tanking with Zada's Whisper. So we can mess with Zada's if we need it, but otherwise it is a weapon build that doesn't have buffs. So, the whole thing with the Tenet Verox, it is a charge-based weapon that does okay. Now this is a Merciless build, and I think I might swap it off of Merciless to something maybe a little bit more consistent with raw damage, since I am not killing fast enough to even keep up Merciless right now. And then it's got this ult fire that really fucking slowly groups enemies. If I'm completely honest, the alt fire is not worth using. It must be just the worst grouping tool in the entire game. It does last a long time though, to be fair. Okay, but I think because our status chance is high enough, I think I might go Debilitate here. And then I'm running... See, I'm running Elementalist, but no statuses. I must have been using this with a weapon frame that was applying statuses. I think that's what I was doing at the time. So here's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to drop that. I'm going to put in Serration. And then I'm going to swap the magnetic valence to heat. I think that might have been what I was doing. Okay, Debilitate is not stacking pretty much at all. So I'm going to swap off of Debilitate. So it doesn't really headshot. So Deadhead is kind of out. So you're probably... Actually, let me see if Crux can actually stack. I don't think it can, but... we'll see. It can. That's actually not bad. Well, that's really funny that the old fire does not benefit off of Crux. It just consumes all the ammo and forces you to reload anyway. That's really funny. That is hilarious, actually. Okay, so Crux... I think we could probably get headshots with the Deadhead, so let me try that really quick. Yeah, so you can. Did it misfire? We've done a Vincubus build? I believe so. It should be in the Discord. Fire rate helps the alt fire, I think? What do you mean? Like, does it increase in grouping if you have more fire rate? Is that what you're talking about? Because that would be very funny. No, it just makes it throw faster. Okay. We are missing the Vincubus? Okay. I will have to take a look then. If I'm remembering correctly, that's the wrong one. Why do I have Galvanized Aptitude on here? Ah! That's a lot. It's 333% additive on the hit scan AoE. AoE does not scale off of multi-shot. That is... It uses the main hit damage. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so I actually have kind of a cook now. Let me try this. Now that I've seen it. Not aptitude. Come back. So, acuity. I think. And then if we add in the, like, primed cryo rounds for raw damage, we'll go... I need toxin for infected clip. And then I got one more mod slot. What do I put in? Scuffed Burstin? Yeah. No multi-shot. I could always do heat. And just do this. Just for raw damage. I'm wondering if I can get the AoE to kill. Is why I'm doing this, by the way. This is by far the best way I've built it so far, though. That's for sure. It doesn't have enough status chance itself. Okay, we're gonna try dropping this, because I don't need specifically a ton of heat damage, but I do need status chance. And I want just enough status chance that whenever I fire it, it applies one, like, pretty often. How large is the AoE? Looks like 4 meters. You could do fulmination, but I don't think it's really worth it. I might drop Serration, actually. And then add in Rive rounds for more status chance. Okay, the AoE is doing so little damage. Oh, so little damage. It kills the main target and then did like 100 damage to the secondary targets. Alright. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so I'm gonna keep it like that because I think that's fine. We'll go back to this build really quick. I don't think it can punch through. Yeah, the puncher is locked. We can drop Serration here because I have enough Serration. Aptitude is very additive. They'd be more fiery. We could like Vile Acceleration. I'm gonna try Speed Trigger just for now. How does the alt fire work with this build? The alt fire is one of the worst in the game, in my opinion. It just is the, like, slowest grouping tool of all time. This weapon is bright as fuck. I gotta change the color of it, 1 second. I gotta change the appearance. I think I was using this on Styanax, and those are the colors for Styanax. So, fuck. Yeah, each shot applying like 2 to 3 stacks of viral is really nice for its damage as well. It's a spear gun. Now, I'll show you the frame I was using it on specifically, because it's important. Oops. It's important to talk about it because I think it's important. So, Synax's crit chance increases with his shields and doubles for spear guns. And then on top of that, he has a thing, I think, that he had, oh, it was in this augment, wasn't it? Darrow's lethality. You get a crit damage bonus, and then the crit damage bonus is doubled for spear guns. So it's this Darrow's lethality augment. So if you do this, basically, and then group these enemies, and then Thorough Strike, you will full armor ship, and these enemies will just explode, because, surprise, you primed them with... That enemy is under the ground. Alright. Banes are annoying, though. Huh? I didn't talk about Bane. Anyways, yeah, it's a lot of damage. So yeah, this is where I would use Theros, or the Tenet Paradox. Anyways, we'll show both builds. With the speed trigger being the optional. Chat was talking about Bane's? Oh, Bane would add damage? Yeah. Yeah, 333 is per status. Got perfect. And then we'll share the Acuity version. Just because. Also got perfect. Thank you, Citru. Next. I don't have a lot to talk about with this weapon. If I'm honest, I think my build is already good. Strictly because it is a beam with Enervate. It's a beam with Enervate. It's a battery beam with Enervate. It's a good weapon. This is, the slightly less strong, Kuvanukor that has infinite ammo. That's where this weapon is. The slightly weaker, Kuvanukor. I'm also running Corrosive. You can run Viral instead, if you want. I'm running Corrosive specifically because Prime Convulsion exists. There's not that much to talk about with this build, but yeah. We can just put this one straight into the Discord. Obviously, because it's Enervate, it gains a ton of bonus damage off of Tenacious Bond, and I don't have Tenacious Bond equipped. So... yeah, if you want, honestly, Punch Through is also a good show here. If you run Merciless Gunfight, you get the crit damage you really like for Enervate, and then you get Punch Through. You can do that here. You can probably do it over Pistol Elementalist. It'll be fine. But that is up to you. Alright, next. I have this build in the Discord already. I'm just gonna show it really quick so that people understand why it's good. This is actually a really funny elemental, or influence build. The reason being, all of the damage comes from the Allfire. Because it fires a projectile and is multi-co. And then it makes the electric dot do like a dumb amount of damage. So let me get it to like 12x combo here, so you guys can see what one heavy attack strike does with it. Best sword and shield in the game right now, by the way. At least I think so. It's doing influence things, but hold on, it's funnier. There you go. So yeah, that's what happens when you use the hold fire, or the heavy attack. You do need Discipline's Merit for this. This build is in the Discord already. Yeah. But essentially, on heavy attack, it shoots a projectile that travels up to 40 meters. This projectile is multiplicative condition overload. I'm not even using condition overload in this build because it doesn't need it. But you would just place it over this. Or you can honestly place it over Shocking Touch, and then just run Prime Pressure Point and condition overload. It's probably overkill. Hell, let's just show that really quick. How do I show it? How do I fit all of this? Yeah, you would go electricity valence. Yeah. And then obviously if you just run something like Diriga, or like some kind of melee primer, usually Diriga is like really strong with this, because surprise, it's gonna status paint every enemy within like 7 meters of you, and you're melee, so and now that we're actually at 12x combo, it did less damage. But yeah. It did less damage. So yeah, if you want to do condition overload, I would heavily suggest like running Shocking Touch and then doing like magnetic and then swapping out some elements here. But again, like if you just do this and slap on the Hellstrom for like priming, and then you get like viral heat. This was using viral heat, electric, or radiation at one point, but because you'll just straight up always have this companion equipped, because you just will if you're going to use the Tenet agendas. I didn't even get to stack up all of my combo. It is gonna do like contagious bond things pretty often, so it could get annoying. But I mean, yeah. Can I join the clan? Yes, absolutely. Just message one of the mods or somebody in Discord. Speaking of Swords and Shields, thoughts on Ack and Brunt Incarnate? Don't build it. It's not worth it. It's fucking annoying to build. Okay. This is a weapon I'm actually not aware of. Is the Tenet Envoy. So, the build I have for it has never been good, and my valence for it is magnetic, or impact. So let me change the impact really quick. This is arguably one of the weapons that's been used the most, or it is the weapon that got the most primary kills for the last 2 years in a row, and I don't understand why. Does anybody know? Actually, I think Slowboat messaged me. 1 second. I think Slowboat talked about it. Envoys then mod for gas, headshot modifiers, and uses acuity and deadhead. The man in the wall, AFK. I think DE probably needs to fix this. Oh, this is old tech. I think it still works though. What in the world? Oh my god. This was posted 3 years ago. Okay. I understand why it's the most used, and we're not gonna talk about that. We're not gonna talk about it. Because that is super bannable. That was crazy. Yeah, so the cool thing about this weapon is that when you swap out, it will reload it, similar to like the synth set bonus. And so you can just use it with a different one, or with a different weapon. This is going to be an explosive weapon that you want to use on a weapons frame. Typically, somebody like Mirage. Right, so let's put it on, not Mirage, but somebody who like makes it strong enough. Let's go Rhino. Hardcore drug acid the night. I'm never butt chugging 5 soju back to back again. Sabushi, you're fine. You didn't say anything wrong. You're good. You're a good friend. How you doing? Anyways, yeah, if you put like a good enough weapon platform on this thing, like it'll do explosive weapons things, and it's a good one, so. Why do I have galvanized aptitude on here? Is that the direct hit? On-call crew usually went Kuvazar. Yeah, so they usually go Kuvazar and their companion. But what they do is they do a okay. Because it's a Wukong thing. Surprise. They basically do this. So they'll take off their secondary. And then they do this. And then they swap to their melee. And the Wuklone takes the gun and shoots it. And yes, it doesn't have enough ammo, but because it doesn't matter, I'm just showing the gist of it anyways. He's fucking knocking himself over. Okay, does he inherit Prime Sure-Footed? I've never actually tested that. That's so funny that he just knocks himself over. That's the funniest shit ever. It's always a Wukong thing, yeah. Pretty regularly it's a Wukong thing. But essentially, I think it's because, like, they don't fire fast enough, and, like, the projectiles home in from the clones. I don't know how it works. But this is only, like, the first bit of the reason why this is, like, broken. I also don't know if I have a lot of strength on this build, so the clone does scale off of strength as well. So he gets a health modifier, and then the strength or the weapon damage is only boosted. Okay. There's always some like crazy shenanigans when it comes to Wukong. Does he not have a celestial? What's his augment for the Celestial Twin. Does he have one? That sucks. Alright. It probably doesn't suck, but it's not good for this. Anyways, yeah. So let me finish working on this, because I wanna get through this. Is one for Defy? Probably, I'm not sure. Okay. This can be dropped. I'm gonna put Incineration to get the raw damage started. Chamber is still good. Acceleration's fine for fire rate. Crit chance, crit damage. We lose a little bit of status chance, that's fine. Honestly, I think we go and drop these. And just put in viral. And just raw damage it. It'll have less of a hard time stacking up initially, and then viral just makes it scale harder. Yeah. I don't like using Merciless that often, but with explosive weapons, it's like one of the best options. If you don't want to go Merciless and you have enough armor, Bulwark is obviously just an upgrade. Surprise, that's exactly what Bulwark is. So now you have this already, it's done, and now you're just doing 500% damage because Bulwark exists. And then all you have to do is stack up things like Galvanized Chamber. Stats are good for Falcor Riven. Crit chance, crit damage is really good as well. Unsure. There's a lot of stuff that goes on Falcor, but, you know. Okay, tenet boy. That's the build. Obviously, you can be better. You can get heat valence up. Maybe swapping Vial Acceleration for, like, regular, just to lose less damage. Sorry about that, one sec. Okay. Seems like a quick switch weapon for how reload interact. Yeah. You definitely just swap weapons. Like, you can always do something like set to make it so that it reloads faster. Okay, Diplos. Now, I tried to build this weapon a while ago, and I didn't like it. It sounds really cool. Like, like, it is, it's pretty cool. But it's like, alt fire is just not good, if I'm honest. I don't know, it's like, with the alt fire you want to like paint as many heads and then fire it. But like, there's not a lot of situations where like, this actually is better than just shooting them with your gun. But yeah, it's fine. It works. Why was I not running Galvanized Shot? One second. So this is multiplicative. Hold on. Yeah, Altfire is multi-go. So you need to, like, build it up first. Get a couple kills. And then now that it's stacked, you can, like, Okay, that's significantly better. What the fuck was I doing? Okay. The old fire just went from, like, C tier to, like, actually fun and, like, a good old fire. Alright, cool. I knew something was, like... I was like, oh yeah, and this weapon is multi-co, but I was like, I don't have multi-co equipped for some reason. Or condition overload equipped. Yeah, I've got Enervate on this. Yeah, honestly, aiming up and then firing it down looks so cool. So Sepulchrum, but better, actually. I think Sepulchrum can hit harder on single targets. And Diplos is, like, very much an area of effect weapon that wants to do, like, status painting like this. Oh. Contagious Bond. LMAO. Alright. And let me swap the valence, because my valence is magnetic. But I genuinely don't think that's worth it. Maybe it is? I don't know. Was that radiation? That was radiation. Because, like, the way this works... I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna try something. We're gonna swap that, and then I can swap to more raw heat. Honestly... No, that's fine. This is gonna need a companion to prime for you. So it is a little bit of a rough thing, but... That's pretty cool. I don't know. I think it's good. Maybe instead of this, we go heat. And then elementalist. Or like radiation for the extra fire rate. No, we get magnetic might for crit damage. And then we go valence radiation for the extra status entirely. I think. I mean, honestly, you're just gonna have Diriga that's like status painting for you most of the time anyways. So it's like... Magnetic Might is such a good mod. Alright. Contagious Bond. Anyways. Yep. I'm gonna call that one good. Alright. Yeah, that's a lot better than I thought. What do you think about Tenet Galaxion with its augment? Very good. Overall, is the Diplos worth hunting for if I want a secondary Tenet outside of the Plex? The Plinks? Yes. Yeah, I think all of the Tenet weapons, all of the cool weapons, they're all worth using. So this is... We're gonna work on the Tenet exec here. I don't need to work on it, to be fair. This is already a build I'm kind of comfortable with. This is the Sandpotes, but doesn't apply status. It actually scales with combo mods. Even the Mighty Seer. Sabuchi the Seer is multi-co. Seer is multi-co. Oh yeah, these enemies are like, if you give yourself a small damage buff, like I'm gonna put Zadas on here. You literally just hard one-shot most enemies in the game. Any kind of damage buffs and stuff. I know, I like my Seer. Yeah, the Seer is like Honestly, because of that meme, Sabuchi, I was like, I don't think the seer is gonna be good. And then I tried the seer and I was like, wait, why? This isn't a meme weapon. This isn't a meme weapon. Anyways, yeah, this is the build. Again, the waves don't apply status, they have a 0% status modifier. So Afflictions doesn't do shit on this weapon. Again, it's not doing any status, so like Afflictions isn't gonna work, Vortex isn't gonna work. You could do Exposure. This will give it more raw damage. You could do melee Retaliation if you want, for extra melee damage if you have overshields. I believe this doesn't have puncture damage, so you can't do melee Doughty. You could do melee Kareen, and this will work, but I find Kareen to be a little awkward when it comes to slam builds. And so I went Duplicate. We're running 79.8% crit chance. Now with that being doubled on heavies, we are just into like 120% crit chance. So about 80% of the time, you're just going to be hitting twice. Which is going to help it scale. But it's a slam build, and it's a slam build that doesn't scale off of height. So, you can do the old slam shenanigans and stuff with this one. Can use influence on exec, not on its slam. Unless you use a force electricity proc. The heavy slam has a 0% status. So see that number right there? But yeah, if you want to do like an influence build, I think I have that too. Yeah. I think I have this. It was like worse version of like the slam, but it definitely works, especially because cleaving whirlwind is just like a good stance to like use, although it has really low damage modifiers. So yeah, you can definitely get away with like an influence build here. It still has the downside of, oh, you held the attack button for too long, let me just stagger you for a couple of seconds. So there is that. Is this build in the Discord? I think it is, right? How does this compare with the Sampote Slam? They're about equal. If I'm honest, they both kind of do whatever the fuck they want. The Sampotes, I think, will probably do more damage to targets that don't have status. Obviously, the X-list slot for this one, just kind of put in whatever, like, Discipline's Merit, or whatever, like, Tennokai you want. This is in... You have two different exec builds, none of the influence build. Oh, okay. Why not Temple Royale? I mean, it's just quality of life. Whatever. You can use whatever. Is there a reason why I would go Temple Royale over Cleaving Whirlwind? Is it better? I genuinely don't know. It feels a lot less mobile than Cleaving. But yeah, if you like it, I don't think the stance is going to make or break this weapon, if I'm completely honest. All of the heavy blade stances kind of suck. All of the heavy blade stances have bad statuses and stuff, so... yeah, you can use whatever. We could go blue stance for in-slam combos. In-combo slams? Run and crit? What the fuck? Wait a second. What the fuck is that? Ugh. 2 slams. Oh shit, it's got a forward slam on this. It's okay. It's only 1. You still wouldn't want to do that, really. Okay. But yeah, you could scale it if you want. Tenokai slams? You could Tenokai slam if you want. I mean, you can do whatever the fuck with Tenokai. That's up to you. Why do I not have... Fuck it, this killed things. There's no Blood Rush on here, but you can put Blood Rush if you want. There's also just no crit stuff. You literally just like swap these two, drop the viral, and run the crit. If you want to add it in. And then this is the slam build, which I would just build this weapon for slam anyways. I don't know why you would go melee influence. There's a million other weapons you can do melee influence on. Owie. Why was that so loud? Did we grab both of these, by the way? This one's already there? Okay. Oh, that's why it was so loud. Neat. Bloom. Alright. Next, we are going to do the Galaxian. Now, the Galaxian build that I have right now is kind of weird. Because it's not actually built for the Galaxian. It's built for Combustion Beam. So we'll talk about the Combustion Beam tech really quick. Just so that everybody is aware of it. We did talk about it the other day, but basically, Toxic Lash triggers its damage effects off of Combustion Beam. So it is essentially just the same effects as something like Soapic acid shells. It's just worse. So it's worse raw damage. It's worse raw damage, but it is more air effect and no line of sight. So yeah. Spaceboy Paladin, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. So yeah, that's what this tech is. That's why this build exists. Let me just rename this Combustion Beam, and then we'll build it real. Okay. So the Galaxian has an augment. This augment is really powerful. This augment is essentially a 30% less vital sense, I think. Yeah, it's a 30% less vital sense. But on killer assist, slain enemies are a 2% chance to drop an energy orb per cold status affecting them. With 10 sacks, it's a 20% chance. This is actually a very, very good energy generation augment, and it is just like it's an auto slot because it is just this, but slightly worse for raw damage. It's just too good. It's such a good augment. That said, this has a 40% status chance, and it's a beam weapon. So multi-shot aptitude are going to be absolutely like guaranteed on this weapon. We do want to go crit because of Photon Overdrive anyways, so we'll slot in critical delay. There is also Shivering Contagion, and this is like one of the best abusers of Shivering Contagion, so let me just show that really quick as well. So if I hit that enemy, basically every enemy gets automatic 10 stacks of cold. So it's just like super, super fast for like priming enemies and freezing rooms, that kind of stuff. Then, because multi-shot's really good, we also have access to Frostbite on this weapon because it just has raw cold. Seems like a good weapon to keep up Ice Storm. Does Ice Storm proc off of Shivering Contagion? I actually didn't know that. Does it do that? Sure does. Wow, that is new news to me. That's crazy. Okay. Well, fuck. Alright. So yeah, Shivering is really nice. It does East Run it with Zaku and Bubonico with Ice Storm. Damn. Okay. Shit, I didn't know that. 100% of Proscum. Oh yeah. That's really cool. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So it is base cold damage. I have Valence as cold. I think I'm just gonna keep it like that. But I don't know, what else would I put on it? Like, cold is... It's applying too much status for just raw cold. So maybe what we do is debilitate. And do, like... cold and then run magnetic. And then we can run, like... radiated reload or something? Oh, we need raw damage. Let me not be on Frost, because Frost is just gonna make this way better. Could do Viral as well. But I'm on... Actually, yeah, probably Viral. It's the wrong... There we go. Okay. So then we just get the raw damage, and then we'll get O statuses. Now, this is a beam weapon, so Debilitate's not going to be fully benefiting off of it. Or it is, I guess. We're missing something here. There's something we're missing. I know Shivering is kind of like not that great for damage. I have a Corrosive Blast build for Galaxian for damage. Corrosive Blast, okay. So I guess we don't need more cold from that. If I go Blast here, so we'll go Heat at the end, and then Corrosive with Electricity. Where's Electricity? Nope, that was Electricity. I'm dumb. Corrosive Blast, Debilitate. Yeah, that's definitely way better, that's for sure. It's interesting because I actually don't think the blast is doing that much here. But it is still cold. Also, Shivering Contagion's not really doing it with this build, so I'm gonna drop Shivering. I already did. I'm dumb. Looks pretty though, yeah. How does your beam bounce like that? That is just something that the Tenet Galaxian does. Rifle Elementalist, yeah. But what do I replace? Crit? You drop crit? Are you guys still running the augment, or are we dropping the augment altogether? Use mag valence. I dropped the augment. Okay. I don't see it. What am I missing? Gallop chamber, gallop apt, rifle. Rifle? Vital shred. Shred. Okay, hold on. Chamber aptitude. Rifle something. Vital? Shred. High volt. Malignant. Thermite. And then magnetic. Oh, elementalist? Okay. And then what's the augment? Or what's the riven? Or that arcane, I mean? Debilitate. Alright. This is a weapon I don't want to get wrong because a lot of people really like this weapon. Okay. I think Shred was what I was missing. Without Roar, it's a bit slow though. Yeah, Roar is like a big damage multiplier. Let me just throw on Zadas really quick. Ah, neat. So Zadas makes it do a lot of damage. That's kind of cool. It's kind of a 50-50 whether Zadas like makes it fucking absolutely demolish whatever the hell is in front of it, or if it does nothing. There's like no in between. But yeah, that's cool. Alright. So we're running crit damage but no crit chance. That's really interesting. That's really interesting, because like crit chance doesn't. So 1 in 5 we do 4.8 times damage. Well, I guess it would be 6 times. So what if, okay, hold on. Let me do this. Hold on. I think that's slightly better. I think that's slightly better. That's a lot of numbers. It is. And then we can test it with Zadas really quick, because we know Zadas does really good things. I should have reloaded before I did this. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I like Debilitate on this. It's weird that I like Debilitate on this, but there it is. Hi, Saminator. How you doing? Got perfect. Thank you. Yeah, this is much better than I was cooking. I think I was too locked into serration. So I think, okay. So here's the thing. This build, if you want to use the augment, by the way, you literally just do this. You just replace Vital Sense. You'll get less crit damage. That's fine. The weapon is going to kill anyways. But as soon as you put like a companion on, that'll give you the crit damage. You're going to be at 5.4 times crit damage. And then you're likely going to be using it on a weapons frame. And somebody like Frost will heavily take advantage of it. And then you'll just get all of the energy you want off of it. So yeah. Super worth it. Alright. So that's the Glaxian. So the Planks. The Planks is not a weapon I've really built before, but I know why people build it. So the reason being, the Tenet Planks. Let me just go to the condition overlay page. Is multiplicative co. And then scales properly with magazine size. So magazine size scales the multiplicative on top of that. Multi-co acuity. I have a radiation valence. Fuck off, radiation. You're not priming with this weapon though, are you? Remember when Tenet Planks plus Synth Charge? Did it have a thing with Synth Charge before? Old Fire does not benefit from Synth Charge. Okay. That would be really funny if it did. 200% multiplier to its final that gets multiplied by multi-go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright, are we just building raw damage on this? And then doing deadhead shenanigans? I don't have enough form up because I put too many V polarities into this. Am I dumb? Raw damage with Bubonico Primer. Fuck off. I understand. I get it. I think I'm good. I think I understand. This is missing a mod, by the way. Okay. I think I dropped that and put in crosshairs instead. I'm also going to... I need to form this. More magazine capacity. Do you think we go prime slip magazine? A very good disruption weapon. That makes sense. That 114 million was already overkill for everything in the game. So, we will level that in a second. So the Tenet Grigori It's not a weapon I've ever built either. I do have a 60% valence on it. So the heavy attack fires out a scythe. I think. Heavy slide. Weird. Hello. I kinda don't like the slide on this. I kinda hate it. Alright, let's try building it to make it do things. Range scales with combo. The range scales with combo? Travels further based on combo multiplier. Okay. So then it doesn't really do that much status, so we don't really care for melee elementalist. We'll do that. Prime Toxin. Not a slam weapon, so no slam mod. Coma duration. It's good with Tenokai, since those can be slide attacks too. That's interesting. Very interesting. Do we maiming strike? Is it a maiming strike weapon? In before it says multiplicative with maiming strike. No. Maiming strike? I mean, we can sure test. So hold on. Okay. So if it's multiplicative, or like raw additive, it should give like giga red. Are there any weapons that are so multiplicative with melee strike? As far as I know, no. What a fucking weird-ass weapon. Kinda hate it. Am I crazy? This feels like it's really fucking annoying. This feels like it's super annoying. Like, it does a lot of damage, don't get me wrong. Like, I can already feel it's, like, doing good raw damage. But, like, needing to fucking slide before every heavy attack Tenokai feels weird. I bet you the glaive is, or the scythe is multi-co, though. Sure fucking is. Look at that. The energy disc's damage does not increase with melee base damage sources such as Pressure Point and Arcane Fury. However, universal weapon damage bonuses work and are affected by multiplicatively. What the fuck? So wait, do I want multico on this weapon? Is that something I want?
The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
I mean, it kind of fucks. It's still weird as shit, though. I want the disc to be way bigger. Okay. Let's talk about how fucking awkward heavy slam or heavy slide attacks are. Really quick. Can we talk about that really quick? Heavy slide attacks? What fucking weapon in the world uses heavy slide attacks? They just decided to be extra weird and annoying for this one. Yeah, the reason I don't use Gregory, it makes sense. I get it. I believe it. I mean, okay. So it's a melee weapon. Let's put it on a melee frame so we can see it. Just so that we're entirely 100% understanding where it sits in the meta. Just because. Wow. It killed things. Surprise. It didn't even do its special trait. Anyway. So yeah, Ignis is right, you probably draw prime pressure point because it doesn't scale multiplicative off of the... I kind of want to keep it. Is it weird of me to want to do this? No, that's gotta stay. I guess I do this. And like, Blood Rush, like, just turn it into like a normal... Hold the fuck up. That's a lot of status chance. Is that how much the base status chance of this weapon is? 38%? Is that... It is 38%. Look at the base damage too. Holy fucking... That's a lot of base damage. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Do you guys want to see damage cap? Because that's what that looks like. And then they said multiplicative with armor scaling or like universal damage bonuses. So let's go Arachne. They build combo first. Honestly, I think you could just use this weapon as like just an influence weapon and ignore its entire trait. But the base damage is so fucking high that you can just hit damage cap with it. Like, it being 4,000 base damage, I don't know if anybody understands how much damage that is. Let me fucking wall latch. Wall latch, thank you. $65 million? Anyway. And that's without, like, chroma. Alright, cool. Neat. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it right there. If I'm honest, this build works entirely fine as just like an influence build if you want to use it for that. But if you want to use the special effect, then there you go. It works on this build. Downside is having the heavy slide. I think the more I played it, the better it was. But got perfect. You know. Alright. Flux rifle. Or should I say Flux rifle? And then we have one more melee left to go. So, fun thing about this weapon, let me add this because it's interesting. This counts as a beam weapon. This isn't a beam weapon. This is a rifle. It shoots gun. Owie. There's no beam to this weapon. The reason why this is a beam weapon is because the normal flux rifle, which I don't even have, is a beam weapon. While this is not a beam weapon, which also means that it does the Saren tech. Which means it does this. And kills the things. Right? So that's what Tenet Flux Rifle is interesting as. I think it's, if you're looking for like a ranged version, I think if you do like Set of 9, you can do it through walls and stuff. Set of 9 does weird things with it though, so I don't really like it, but it exists. So let me move this off of the path. Because it is not a main build for it. There is the best version of this. I don't actually think it is. I think the best version is the Tenet Glaxion. I know the Panthera can use it, but I think the Glaxion is the best one, strictly because it gives you all of the energy you need. All of it. Top to bottom. Alright. So, I'm gonna call it now. The stats on the Flux Rifle are not great. 20% crit chance and 1.8 times crit damage is quite low. And then it's got 26% status chance. I wonder if this thing stats like a beam weapon. So like, does it combine its multi-shot kind of thing? Yeah, the augment seems kind of fun. It's weird that this weapon is like... Okay. So I genuinely don't really know what to build this weapon for. Like, I think multi-shot aptitude for sure, like, is not... It's not multi-co. Sorry for the Windows sounds, that's just the way it goes. Sorry. Yeah, it does have flux overdrive. Now... It says plus 150. So it looks like it's a modded percent. Right? So it starts out, this is just 150% status chance. So I think we build this for status. So let's go, viral. And then let's actually go debilitate. And then we can add in, like, instead of rhyme rounds, we can go cryo rounds. And then we can go, like, corrosive. Can we go corrosive? No. Go blast. I guess we can go blast, yeah. So we'll go this and then heat. And then I guess we go corrosive from there. Alright. Let's try it. This might not be a debilitate weapon. So give me a second. That buildup is very slow. Alright, let me swap arcanes, because I think, like, Deadhead might be better. Let me try this. We're gonna get so much raw damage from aptitude. I think I'm gonna try viral instead of corrosive here as well. I literally need to take this off. He's doing too much. So I can go viral. I can't do viral because I'm doing blast, right? Blast isn't faring as good as I thought it would. I was hoping the status chance would basically make constant explosions. Yeah, I'm kinda liking trying viral and heat, maybe? Try the valence of heat. I'm done. And then we can go heat, so we can go hellfire and thermite. Actually, I think what we do instead of thermite is we go fire rate. So we go like prime shred. Nourish. Yeah, if we actually end up using nourish. It's applying as many slash procs as it is heat procs. That's really interesting. But it is killing stuff. I'm gonna try Crux. I'm gonna try Crux, and nobody can stop me. I'm just gonna turn this into, like, the most status-based gun of all time. I think I'm using primed cryo rounds right now, and I'm gonna drop that because I'm putting too many viral procs out. Crux is really nice for quality of life because you're reloading it a lot less. So I'm gonna do rhyme rounds. Flux Overdrive is nice. I can do this. And then I've got more space. I mean, I just get more space if I do this. Do I? I don't. It doesn't matter. It's okay. What did I put in? Oh, I lowered the weighting of viral. Okay. So we should be doing way more heat procs now. So our heat damage should be like the major cause here. And we don't need headshots, so it doesn't really matter if we hit headshots. We just need to hit like some weak points here and there. Is it weird I want to put more fire rate in? Slash off impact procs? Yeah. There's like hunter munitions and internal bleeding, but I don't think they're gonna be really good here. Reinforced bonds is... yeah, that's definitely gonna be equipped. I was thinking of viral acceleration, but I genuinely don't think I have a slot. I think this might do more damage. This hellfire needed for heat damage, yeah. It turns it into a beam weapon. With how much fire rate this is. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that's better. I think the fire rate is just better. Got him across the board. Alright, fuck it. That's fine. I'm good with that. If you were to get a Riven for this, because I think you would want a Riven for this to like make it do a lot, you need Acuity to live. It's got really low crit chance and damage. You could do Acuity, but I feel like it would be bad. But yeah, if you were looking for a Riven for this, it would be like multi-shot status chance heat, I think. Maybe dropping status chance for like damage, maybe? Like raw damage? I don't know. I'm happy with that though. I think it works. Alright, this can get shared now. I kind of like this weapon. It's like not that good, but it's fine. Valence is heat. Yeah, sorry. comfy weapon. Yeah, it's like perfectly accurate, so you can't really miss. Grigori with flex, reflex, blast, ally influence, use heavy slide only. It's so funny.
Oh,
Maybe later.
coming.
I think I'm happy with the build I put together. Okay. I remember putting this build together, but I don't remember why. So this is a semi-cannonade build? What the fuck was I doing with this weapon? This build sucks. I'm just gonna fucking redo this. I think there's this funny multi-co nuke thingy. Is it multi-co? Oh, sure is. Alright, that it needs a kill first. Why are we on radiation? Oh, we're literally just raw radiation. Oh, I understand. Irradiate shenanigans? We're on Enervate. What the fuck was I doing? What if I swap this valence to, like, toxin? And then do, like, corrosive. And then we get corrosive heat. Looks like Nick's irradiate build. That's possible. The small changes to make a weapon actually strong. That's crazy. Oh yeah, this is multi-co, so let me just really quick pull out my get my primer out. And get some kills really quick. You know what this is, chat? Fucking shiny meow. Shut up. That's what I was gonna say. This is the corpus version of the seer. That's what this is. This is the seer. I'm not sure I like Enervate on it. I think what I would do is do this. Go Deadhead, and then just add crit. Like, as I'm shooting, I'm like, this is the seer. This is just the fucking corpus seer. This is way more consistent. Holy fucking one-shot headshot, okay. Yep, this is the corpus. This is the seer. This is the seer but corpus skin. Didn't have like a ton more ammo, I guess, yeah. Probably? Let me see. Yeah. Its base stats are kinda nice. Yeah, its base stats are actually really good too. And it gets like a reload speed buff on headshot. Fucking, this weapon's actually good. Like, it actually has like good stats. Like across the board. It's got like good status. If you don't want to use a primer, like it doesn't need a primer. Versus like the seer that kinda does. I'm gonna say it. I like this build. I'm gonna just keep it. Fuck it. Sometimes you just don't need to cook. Something Ureli weapon? Yeah. Mightier than the seer. The mightier seer. I think there's some argument to like drop semi-cannonade or like drop deadhead and swap to a different arcane and stuff. But like, I don't know, it's multi-co, so the more raw damage you can get, the better, so it's like weird. Arguably you could go encumber here and it would probably slap even harder. I'm just gonna do that really quick just because I'm curious. I just want to know the extra statuses so that it can self-prime. It like has enough status chance for it too. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you could do that. You could do that. You could do encumber as well. Do shiver? Why shiver? No shiver? Is there like a weird thing with shiver? Why bully? Don't bully me. Nah, it's multi-co. Yeah. Okay. I'm talking about the Livia really quick because this weapon is, it's good. It's a good weapon. So, with the Wise Razor stance changes, I put this build together. This is an influence weapon that abuses Tenet, because the stance is actually good now, and like genuinely does like a shit ton of damage. This is kind of how all of the two-handed Nakanas work now. They all just do the same thing, and are good. So if you want like a two-handed Nakana, this is the best one. It's the best one. Like it's fucking, it does things. Also they look cool, yeah. I have I don't know what this build is. I don't remember what this build is. What the fuck is this build? What even is that? What the hell am I doing? What is this shit? We're gonna do an Afflictions build really quick, just because I have known about this build for a while. And it's like good. I don't know what to say. Galvanized. Weeping Wounds. We'll get to 100% status with this, I'm pretty sure, or at least close to. Started Afflictions and then changed shit. Yeah. Yep, so every heavy attack now has a knockdown on the Livia stance, or on the two-handed Nakana stances. With 3 forced slash procs. Okay, I understand. What am I fucking doing? Alright, so I just need raw damage. Doesn't even matter what status chance I have. Let's go Blood Rush for more raw damage. Hell, we'll even go Sacrificial Pressure for more crit. And then, do I have all the wind-up shit? I'm gonna drop this and put in Elementalists. Blam. Ta-da! So, it's a fucking... It's a weapon. Put in Denokai. The whole point is like you're not going to be hitting light attacks, just heavies. a non-heavy slam afflictions build, count me in. Yeah, here you go. So yeah. We'll put both these builds in the Discord. I think the influence one is there, though. If you want to make it even cooler, then run the Amara set. I think this is in the Discord, but I'll show it again. No influence there? Okay. You can be really fucking anime with this weapon. Like, super fucking anime. Like, look at this shit. That's the wrong build. I'm on the wrong build. Son of a bitch. Nothing personnel, kid. And then just fucking nuke them from orbit with afflictions. I need to play with a Mars set more often. That's actually really fun. Anticlimax. True. Oh. Yeah, I need to play with that more often. Which anime, though? I have no idea. Budget Wrathful is fun. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, it's a... It's real anime. And put that back in. Alright, so yeah, that is all of the tenet melees. So let me get into these ones then. So now we're going to look at the Tetra and the Detron. So the Detron I've already been working on, but I was looking for like specific things with the Detron. So the Spyrex is, or the Spyrex. The Tetra's not a weapon I've ever built before. So there's a lot of these that are like that. Ultimate Fire launches explosive, consuming entire magazine to increase damage dealt. That's gotta be multi-co, right? It's not multi-co. Interesting. Far as I'm aware, not multi-co. So stats are 28% crit, 2.2x crit damage. That's good enough to work on crit stats. We still probably want aptitude unless we're heavy spamming the ult. We'll go crit delay for now. We'll go shred for fire rate. We'll go deadhead. We'll go viral heat. Just because we're putting together the most basic bitch build of all time, because we can. Not multi-co, or no one tested this weapon. Probably not multi-co, but yeah, who knows? It's possible. And then I guess elementals for now. Most basic build. Can the tenet weapons equip the weapon augments? Yeah, usually. Yes, actually, every single case. Holy, stop fucking staggering. Holy, this is one of the most guns I've ever used in my life. It's just a gun. Please get the third headshot. Okay. So now... Is that just the worst explosion I've ever seen in my entire life? Is that an explosion on the old fire that makes it just fucking run out of ammo? That's crazy. So there's an augment for this? There's two. When aiming plus 20% projectile speed, so that's 80. And this is an X list for fucking 13 space. Holy, that's fucking expensive. For fucking 20% more projectile speed, but only while aiming. That's... alright. And then this is an X-list mod. Okay. This one's kinda cool. Shots now bounce up to 6 times and travel 30% further. Probably very broken in Conclave? Yeah, probably. So they... they bounce off of enemies. Is this counter to punch through? Okay, so the bounce is kinda trash. I will say. It's kinda trash. But there's also no reason not to equip it. There's really no reason not to equip it. Because it's an X-list mod. Zada, I mean, we can test that really quick. That's easy. But it's still gonna be benefiting off of punch through, right? Oh, it's doing the weird, funny, slow projectile thing. It's not as slow as Aminata, but it is... or not Aminata, Higasa. But it is funny. Primed Firestorm with the Zadas might make the alt fire more useful. Yeah, no, not really. Unfortunate. If I'm honest, what the fuck do I do with this gun? It's a gun. It just shoots gun. Why do I not have galvanized multi-shot in here? How did I not have that in originally? Okay. I guess Elementalist still. We can try, like, Crux, I think probably first. Yeah, that's a lot better with multi-shot. I don't know why the fuck I didn't have it in. It's like a guaranteed mod if you don't have Acuity. I kinda like Crux though. The extra bounces might sometimes hit stuff, so like I'm kinda down. Okay, now I know why it was like not feeling like it was a good gun. Because multi-shot is that much extra damage. Okay. Can you try a thing for me? Yeah. No punch through plus Sadas. No punch through plus Sadas. That's the weirdest looking... Instead, the projectiles float up in the air and then go down back at the target. That's weird. I kind of like that, but like there's really no reason for it. It's kind of pretty, yeah. Okay, hold on. What did I have? What was in here? It was Shred. And then... Elementalist. I kind of want to try raw damage. Let me try this instead. Why did you have Elementalist but no dot source earlier? I had heat. What do you mean? Well, it's a gun, and it's a gun that actually is good. So,
Oh, I'm
you know?
fucking coming.
It's actually pretty good damage. Now let's put her on the weapons frame really quick. With a companion, just so we can see the raw damage of it. With, like, a frame that you would actually use it on. Yep, good gun. I don't know what else to say. Just a good gun. Yeah, if you want to use the Tetra, that's a gun. Getting to know here just 1 month and a half on this wonder of a game. I just can't get the idea behind Protea and Hildren. What don't you get about either of those frames? Alright, so Detron was... We were trying some fun shit with this one. I did pick up a Riven for this, just because it was interesting. But the idea here was that Irradiate would trigger the Detron specific augment. And make it kind of do like cascading damage. And it kind of does that, but it's magnetic and doesn't leave a dot. And it's like, it's alright. It's alright. But like, I don't know. It's also a lag machine, yeah. So this is with a multi-shot crit chance punch through Riven with minus max ammo and then Irradiate. Right, this is probably, I want to say, the best Irradiate weapon I've tried. And even then, is weird. Yeah, it's like... I don't know, the gun is... It functions... It's like great. I don't know. Yeah, if you like... I guess if you like put it on Saren, like it'll do the same things. Like surprise. This is the wrong build. Yep. So it does like the thing with acid shells. It scales the same way. So because we're doing Saren things, like it's just shitty Sobek because it is 6 meters instead of 15. It does the same raw damage baseline. But if I'm honest, I think this is the build I'm gonna share. Let me swap this mod here. And then show this. So it still works this way. It's like, again, the reason why I don't use Irradiate is because like this enemy now no longer propagates it. Like half of these enemies stop propagating Irradiate after they get applied radiation for the first time, and it's like weird. You know what? Let me make a non-irradiate build because I don't like irradiation or irradiate. Do we want? I'm not gonna use thermomagnetic. We're not gonna run it. Let's go innervate. Let's drop crit chance. Let's pick up Merciless Gunfight because we like punch through. Punch through is nice on this weapon. It has a decent amount of status chance, but I don't think we care that much. Let's just go prime heated charge. We get the punch through that we want. I think we go innervate because the crit chance is 18%. Which makes it, like, pretty good. God, I wish Irradiate wasn't bugged. Because honestly, Irradiate would be, like, really good. I'm happy with this. Yeah, honestly, getting, like, ammo efficiency on this weapon would be really good, too. Like, really, really good. It's basically the Piranha. How much you know about this game and still have not turned down the opacity of your damage numbers. I like to see them, because sometimes I'm like, okay, I just did, like, fucking 12 million damage, what happened? And then I, like, enjoy doing that. I don't know, it's weird. But yeah, if you want to do, like, dropping prime to charge around the augment, you're more than welcome to. I don't know. Dude, I don't really, like, if you're gonna do that, just run Sobek. I don't know. Not perfect, thank you. Still a really cool weapon, it frustrates me. I don't know, it's annoying. Okay, that is all the secondaries. I need to still build the plinks. Archoplasmor. So my Archoplasmor build is old. Like, real old. I'm pretty sure this is a multi-co weapon. Let me swap the valence. I knew my valence damage was bad, but I forgot that it was radiation of all of things. So yeah, this is a multi-co weapon. That is honestly pretty cool. There's a reason why people like it. It is just fucking very good. I kind of want to drop Cannonade. Let me drop Cannonade. It doesn't really care about punch through, does it? And it can get headshots with Deadhead too. Interested to see if you can do the build you have on your base assist. Honestly, probably. The reload starts really fucking slow on this weapon. I don't know why. Okay, what in the fuck is this? This had to have been a stat stick for something. This is all set mods. I'm removing it. Because the fire rate is low? Yeah. It does have infinite body punch through. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Give me a second, chat. Uno momento. I'm gonna do Shotgun Barrage, I think. I just want to add some fire rate and stuff. I will add in Viral again, so we'll go... that... Viral for Toxin? Let's go Contagious Spread. This thing has so much status chance baseline. It's actually kind of wild. I think I'm gonna try Electric here, maybe? I mean, there's a lot of cases where, like, I have old builds from trying things, and then I just left them, so then when I see them again, I'm like, what the fuck? Because I forget what happened. Like, what the hell did that come from? I want to put... that. And then... Elementalist. Right. It's basically permanently upkeeping Crux. Oh yeah, I like Crux way more. I need to change the energy color. Crux is way better. Alright, I'm good with that build. I put Electricity on because of Primed Charged Shell. Primed Charged Shell. But if you want to do Heat, just swap it to Heat, swap the Valence to Heat. Got perfect. How much money have you spent on Warframe, if any? I'd probably like $3,000 at this point, over the course of like the 8 years I've played. Okay, so I think the only weapon I need to build now is the planks, but I need to level it. And before we do that, I gotta be right back. Okay, be right back. Hey chat, I'm back. Stop roaring. Stop it. That was not so brain hindering to do as the Kuva weapons were. Is that weird? Is it weird to think that? My brain doesn't hurt after trying the tenet weapons. I also just think the tenet weapons were like so much fucking better than the Kuva weapons. I had a lot of them built too, yeah. So I got to show off some like actually cool weapons today. Because like honestly, the one I thought would be the worst was the Tetra. And this weapon was like a good weapon. I don't know what to say. Like they just all work. Like the Ferox was good, the Glaxion was strong, the Flux Rifle has some like weird mechanics to it that make it really fun. The Envoy was better than I expected. The Archoplasmor's multi-co. The Tetra's just good. The Cycron is really good. The Diplos was like not good, and then I was like, oh wait, the aimed shots are multi-co, and then as I'm shooting it, I'm like, wow, that's just fucking good. Because it just hits multi-co, and then you can like aim in and then aim it up, and it fires like it's just cool weapon. The Spyrex is just the fucking seer, but better. The Detron at least has like a couple of really interesting things to it, and it's just like a secondary shotgun. The Blinks can hit damage cap. And then, if I'm completely honest, there's not a bad tenet melee. Diplos is pure ass? It's definitely not. It's definitely not. It's multi-co and it's old fire. On the homing shots, and you can force them to hit headshots. What can damage cap? The tenet planks. The tenet planks. Alright, I have the level. I have to level specifically the secondary. Because I haven't even finished this build yet. And I need another line polarity. Because I put too many V polarities in this. Homing shots change trajectory to go trajectory to go center of mass at the last second, and that's why I hit it. Oh, okay. Which one is the best to sit on? For tenet weapons? Any of the melee ones. Literally any of the melee ones are great. Even the Gregory. For primaries, I would go Glaxion and Archoplasmor as my like two favorite, but you can't really go wrong here. For secondaries, I also just don't think you can go wrong. Like the Plinks is a really good disruption target weapon. The Spyrex is probably the worst one. It's just because it's kind of awkward to use. But even then, like, I say the worst one, but it, like, kills Steel Path and is multi-go. Like, if you just prime with it, it does 20 million. I don't know. Cycron is basically a slightly worse Kuva Nucor, which was the best secondary secondary weapon in the game for a while. Diplos is at least really cool. And sounds really fun. It's gonna take some getting used to if you want to use it though. And then Detron is a secondary shotgun. It's basically like the upgraded Piranha Prime. So I'm gonna have a hard time thinking of specific weapons to like benefit off of, I need to do Sanctuary Onslaught to level the planks. I think I need to level it twice. No, I probably just need to level it once. Yeah, level it once and then form of this slot, and then I'll probably have to level it one more time. I hope they return Ember's World on Fire and buff her. I genuinely don't want World on Fire back. If they bring that back, it's probably gonna be bad for her. There's a whole guide for farming sisters online. I do not have a guide for it though. Just needs to let the meter be gone. I agree. I agree. How to trade both Kuva and Tenet weapons now that you've built all of the Tenet weapons in one sitting. So the Tenet weapons are just... The Tenet weapons are just better. By, like, kind of a large margin, if I'm completely honest. They, by and large, are just stronger. I'm not saying that, like, the Kuva weapons aren't strong, but just, like, there's a lot of stuff that you can not do wrong when it comes to the Tenet weapons. Like, a lot of these weapons are just like, hey, it fucking works, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, even if you build it wrong, it, like, still works really well. Did I explain that right? I feel like I didn't explain that right. Tenet versus Coda? I think Coda's better than Tenet. Definitely. I mean, the high end of Tenet weapons is, like, Plank's able to hit damage cap. And, like... Arcoplasmor, I guess, is, like, the second best one, probably, for, like, AoE. But, like, from Coda weapons, we have the Coda Hema, we have the Coda Pathicist, which is just, like, a fucking glaive. And, like, one of the better ones, too. Yeah, like, Coda weapons rival Incardins, and Tenet weapons just don't. Like, Base Assist is a better Arcoplasmor. Galaxian. Oh yeah, Galaxian's really good. I'm just saying, like, by and large, the Coda weapons are better than the Tenet weapons. Not saying they're bad, just saying that, like, they, like, function easier. Because the Tenet weapons so far have been really fun to build. This is so overkill for, like, one shot. It's crazy. A lot of Coda weapons are, like, mid or low level incarnate power-wise.
Many things have been taken from us. It's true.
better only if you're not Mag or Zephyr. So, yes, but like, the base assist is still going to kill things in those things, right? Like, even Mag and Zephyr don't need the, they don't need the weapon, like, at all. They don't need any weapon. Okay, what was I gonna put in this slot? What was the last mod I wanted to put in? Oh yeah, magazine. I want to do primed slip magazine, I think. Honestly, it's not much smaller. I think I'd just go Ice Storm. The Gambicorn Cornin, they're still super strong, but they don't beat the Dakota weapons, yeah. Okay. Thank you for the help. And then, as soon as we're done in the sim with this weapon, we'll go do EDA, ETA. I actually have a specific thing I want to do with ETA this week. I'm playing a Zero for my Hildren build. Zero for my Hildren build. Alright. So, the blinks. Actually, I guess base assist is like really good at priming, isn't it? Fucking 5 statuses? Okay. It's not as good as the Bubonico. Bubonico just has more statuses. $509 million? Viral is a bad show for this. Or, not Viral, Zada. Now we're gonna hit damage cap. And this is not that good, by the way. I will say, I want to state, hitting damage cap isn't actually that powerful. It's also just not important. But, yes, the tenet blinks can do it. Oh, did we get that build? I totally forgot to show it. And that was a random little me on my chest. It's also not fun. I mean, it's kind of fun to hit damage cat. It's kind of fun to hit damage cat. Alright. 1,000,000 steps of prep to hit one enemy. One hit damage cap on one enemy is boring. I don't know. Some people I think that's a disagree. So, here's the build. Here's the build. This is all stuff that's super achievable. Honestly, transient fortitude overextended were like not hard to get. Redirection, you're probably not gonna have this capped out, but that means you'll have space for other things. We're not worried about that. Angel Scale is the only hard one to actually get here. These you get given. And then Arcane Expertise was less than 25 minutes to get. So I've put a rank 5 in here. And this is for EDA, by the way. This is something you can get pre-Steel Path. All of this is doable pre-Steel Path. Corrosive Protection, maybe not so much, but honestly, fucking throw in Dreamer's Bond. We're gonna, like, be pillaging, so it doesn't matter. No Blazing Pillage. Assuming we only have no Forma. This is the Zero Forma build for the actual Balefires as well. The reason why there's no Enervate. The reason why there's no Enervate is because most of our crit damage comes from our Roxakubro. And without Bite, Hunter Synergy, and then a weapon with enough crit chance, we can't actually get Tenacious Bond to trigger. So, we're not running Tenacious Bonds because we just don't have it. We are running all this stuff. Mecha Recharge is actually surprisingly easy to get. Reinforced Bond is easy. Link Redirection doesn't need to be maxed. It's nicer when it's more maxed, but that's fine. Protect is the only really interesting part here. Or only real, like, important part here. There's actually more space in this build for Forma, but I've actually chosen to drop Umbral Intensify because I have 5 Tau strength shards. In which case, also, I need to drop this because I have too much strength for what a new player would have. In several months, we will acquire the Sabrita Arcane. The Sabrita might die after it is instance use, so it'll be easier to build new Children. Yeah. For Vosper? Oh, yes. Yes. Do you have the Equinox Duality Contagious Bond build posted on your Discord? Yes. So I'm going to take this into ETA today. So we're going to start with ETA today, and then we'll go EDA. I'm going to use every modifier except for the frame. I did this pre-stream, by the way. I actually did do the like, stuff for this. I did testing and all this for Hildren to make sure this works. Okay. Cinta. Gonna be nice if we have Powerless. I didn't look. We do have Powerless. 3? I mean, I have the Canter. The Canter is built. Oh, the Kestrel. Kestrel Prime. Neat. Alright, cool. I think we are good. I'm also gonna put these in. because I feel like it. I'm not putting in optimism. So for tank, I wish I could type in RPG. Where's the RPG? There it is. Wake up call. Alright. We have one slot if anybody wants to jump in and do ETA with us. Do you think Squidward Prime is good? What is that? For Toxic Tank? Oh, is it Toxic Tank? Perfect. Hydroid? If you're meaning Hydroid, then yes. Very good. Alright, one more slot. Anybody? Anyone? Oh my god. Mirage Ocucore, is that what you got, Landon? Is that your actual loadout? Okay, okay, you're still changing stuff. We're doing Elite Temporal Archimedia. Do you have any builds for Atomos Incarnate? Do we have an Atomos Incarnate build in the Discord? Out of curiosity. I do not. Interesting. I'll have to put one together. What is ETA? Elite Temporal Archimedia. It's an endgame game mode.
Alright, Velasco. You got me. What's so important about a concert? Something like as many
Oh yeah.
planets.
Fucking jumping off of your...
Make sure they keep playing until my readings are
your motorcycle counts as an ability. Forgot about that. I might dialect, that's okay. That's right. I know Vinkobus isn't there. Yeah, there's a bunch. It takes a long time to like get everything documented and figure out what I don't have posted. So over time I will have everything posted, but I'm trying to work on like weapons one at a time, I guess. Oh, I literally was using the, like, Cinta, but not the Kestrel, which has fucking bounce for days. I think we'll definitely do... I want to do a Coda stream, where I just talk about all the Coda weapons. And then, once the Codas are done, we'll do Incarnans. There's so many Incarnans, though. I have them all, so it shouldn't be crazy to build them. Lava's Prime systems only drop from single relic that only drops from Railjack. Wait, really? She not else has bounce for days? My ass. I'm a bounce on it. Hootie P Tootie, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it.
Nice job. Where's safe? Readings are pretty mad, but I got a bootleg and some peelies.
I always see no abilities till X kills and minus 75% energy. Yeah, it's like pretty common. Hell, I'll even turn on Haven to try to give you guys some like shields, even though I'm 0 former right now. So true pain with the 3-month or the 4-month tier 3 reset. God damn, it's already been 4 months. Jesus. God, after doing these like build streams where all I do is like think about the builds and stuff, my brain feels like mush. And then I'm like, well, I'm supposed to be funny. I'm supposed to try to be entertaining, and then I'm just like, I'm gonna fucking gum. Cause that's all I could come up with. Make me laugh. Just suck my ass. I was typing, quick, say come. It's too easy, chat. It's too easy. All I have to do is say come on stream once every hour for like a whole like 7-hour stream, 5.5-hour stream. It's so good. It's way too easy. Hi Chili, how you doing? Anyways, I'm a 0 forma build with 120 kills.
Oh, wow.
Please TE nerf Hildren, I beg you. No. A bunch of people in my comments said she wasn't the best, so she can't be, right? Still editing my videos, but I've nearly finished the vocals. Thanks. Very nice. Editing is fun. I don't know. It can be a really good time. Oh, chat. There's a couple more things that, like, I've learned about Hildren in the last little while. So, did you guys know that she's actually perfect for level cap? Do you want to know why? She can snapshot the infinite energy from a Low Surge. And then even if your shields run out while you're in your Balefires, she doesn't leave it. It also makes Pillage have no shield cost. So even if you are out of shields, you can still just press her to shield gate. Someone literally posted a video today and complained about expertise not being good enough for Hildren. I thought I was losing brain cells when they said that. What? So you hit 4 during the Low Surge and it snapshots for the rest of the mission. Uh-huh. Oh, and fun fact, chat. You know how primed fulmination snapshots, or sorry, not snapshots, multiplies with range? Did you know that she can snapshot the relic range buff, and it also gets multiplied by fulmination for a whole 24-meter AoE nuke that does multiple millions, if not damage cap, with no LOS check, while having no energy costs. This is what I mean. Yeah, totally fine. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We had a hype train? I didn't realize. Lay on your tum build for this. What? Damage cap on build might require squad buffs though. Nah, it just requires the bug.
Fire 'em up and I'll jack into the data stream.
Oh nice, an elemental vice now that I've almost already finished all of my weapons. It feels so really interesting. How a lot of people call her slow, myself included, by the way. But like, after playing her, if you just use like one parkour mod, she's not slow. Kind of far from it, actually. She doesn't get restricted by a lot of things that like normal frames get restricted by. When she's floating like that. Why can't I press my 2? Oh, I'm stuck. I can't press anything. I can't use pillage. I can't use balefire. What the fuck? The only thing that I can defeat Hildren, DE code. Yeah, true. What's really in the bottle? What bottle? What are you talking about? Yeah, I think the funniest thing about this is that one of the like main arguments for saying Hildren isn't broken is that she costs 0, or she doesn't cost 0 forma. Motherfucker, this is 0 forma. This is 0 forma on everything, including my pet. Like, this is ETA. I mean, if they want to make her even better, they could. It's up to them. If they really want to do that. Yeah, this is Euroforma. Might be able to do my first ETA this week. Yeah. I'm telling you, Heldren is so fucking strong. This is Euroforma, no helmet. Like, this is missing mods in my build. What is harder to get 2 Noko blueprints in the same bounty reward, or watching one of your shorts in public? Can you even roll 2 Noko blueprints in one? You completed the Paragon challenge? What is that? You talk about for the chest piece thing? No, I haven't done that. I've been focused on a bunch of other stuff. I also think, like, when I posted the most recent short, or not the most recent, but the short about Hildren, I realized that players consider broken differently. Some people think doing damage cap is broken, but, like, it depends on if you can do damage cap en masse, right? Because, like, damage cap kills every enemy in the game, but damage cap also typically can't be done en masse. .500k AoE is way stronger than single target damage cap. Well, and the funny thing is this is not not 500k AoE, it's 2 million AoE that scales with strength. I also use Okina for her movement if I, like, have stuff in her for, like, stat sticking, I mean. They mistake complexity for difficulty. A lot of those people think Warframe is a hard game. It's not. It's complex, but not hard. Yeah. The game's got a lot to it. I wish Protea Prime and Zalker Prime go together. Go to Warframe.market and check the prices there. And then honestly post there if you can. You'll get sales pretty quickly from there. If you, like, set up your account for it and everything. But Warframe.market is where I sell all of my stuff too. Tekra Babao might be a little powerful for the Hildren build, to be fair. But, like, I'm not struggling. At least that, like, survivability-wise. Trinchat is, more likely to scam you than, like, if you went to, like... What's a country that scams people a lot? I was gonna say India, but it's not really India. That's like a... I feel like it's like a... Venezuela thing, or... something like that. Is it like Italy? Romania? Thailand? Yeah, Trinchat's going to scam you. If you, like... if you are not very, very keen-eyed when it comes to like what your game and what things are, trade chat will scam you. And it'll be on purpose. And they'll do it a million times. If they can help it. If they can take every bit of money from you, they will. You see a low MR, they will charge you like way more than it's worth. Oh yeah. Kinda was like that for a long time. It's just got better and better with updates. Yeah. I mean, this is what I even explained in one of my most recent shorts. Like, I think she was top 5 frames prior to expertise. But then, like, expertise, like, doubles her damage and then also gives her a shit ton of survivability. And it's, like, one of the easiest mods or arcanes in the game to get. It's free as a motherfucker to equip. What's the best price for a Valkyrie Prime pack? Honestly, again, I would just check Warframe Market. Like, this is what I'm gonna do, because I don't actually know the price of it. Warframe Market, Valkyrie Prime. Looks like 65 to 70. This is probably a low price because people got Valkyrie last year for free. MikaRiversNya the Hildren pot, you're gonna get so much hate if she gets nerfed. Honestly, the amount of times that I've had the Hildrens in my squad that just do the entire game for me without me even being able to interact with the game, she deserves it. Fucking... She needs maybe a little bit more than just a nerf. But, I don't know. I hate suggesting that. I just think she needs an LOS check on her one. Or Haven. And Haven. Both. Blizzard doesn't have the playwright to be nerfed. Yeah, I mean... that doesn't really mean anything. Like, they could nerf like a unknown friend. Like, they nerfed Dagath. And Dagath was like... not that strong. I've almost helmet over Haven? Yeah. I'm on a zero forma build. This is zero forma build doing ETA. With all modifiers. Just so we're entirely clear about the situation at hand. Who's too powerful? Children. People just haven't realized it yet. Absolutely needs to be toned down. And I play a lot of Hildren. She's just so good. I mean, Brahma size AoE that does 0.5 a million before the augment animate expertise that requires no ammo was always good. Now it's just stupid levels of damage in AoE. Yeah, I like finally put her build together. Like for real. And it was disgusting. Like it's larger than Brahma sized AoE. Right? Because like what's Brahma? Because Ildren's is 12.4 meters. And shoots faster than Brahma. Don't like the playstyle? That doesn't have anything to do with how strong it is the big thing, right? the rocks is the hardest part of building Hildren. Honestly, Taxon does it just as well, and it's free. 13 meters? Okay, okay. I want to get a range invigoration on Hildren. Because with snapshotting strength, or sorry, snapshotting range on a Fisher buff, it gives her 24 meters AoE. Least range of the Brahma's radial is 8.3 meters. And then with fulmination. Because we're gonna consider fulmination as like the main thing. We're definitely gonna be using it. What?
Oh, I'm fucking coming.
After Prime Firestorm? Yeah. That's also what I'm considering, so you're good. After Firestorm should be 13. Okay. So it is on par with Hildren's range. But the Brahma does less damage. Baseline. Like, you can bring it up to enough damage, for sure. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna forget about that part.
Wench. I do not wish to be horny anymore.
It has the issue of ammo, and the ammo being genuinely kind of annoying on it. And then it also has the issue of requiring specific frames, right? I thought I had the RPG, but I forgot I swapped it. Wait, why does the RPG do so little damage to this thing? Is it not supposed to just fucking like half shot it? Am I crazy? Run with viral and or have a damage buff. We're gonna use fucking like 12 RPGs to down it each phase. Good morning, Slubboat. We're doing ETA with a formless Hildren. Fuck. She do be like that. Yeah, toxic tank though. Toxic tank is gonna be unfair. So am I. Or I guess not.
Hey guys, what's going on out there?
Eat that Raxaback for status immunity? Yeah. Unfortunate. I don't... That genuinely felt like the tank had more HP than it normally should. I'll be completely real. I have literally never had the tank die that slow. I shot 4 full RPGs at it and took out half of the first phase of its health. I shot 12 rockets at it. Is that... That's not normal, right?
But it's home.
Like at all?
Ready when you are. Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
Because it doesn't have a modifier for making it take, like, tankier. Right? Something was definitely weird there. Usually someone has viral nourish roar, a damage buff, to kill it quicker. I think the Effervon thingy is worth making it heal. It still felt like it was more HP. No, I was using Breathless. Like, usually the RPGs do like 100 million to it, right? Or like 50 to 100 million. I was only doing like 10. Like I was doing actually 1/10 of the damage. There wasn't enough enemies to keep anything up, unfortunately. Well, I guess we go max invest then. 'Cause cringe tank. Very bad timing, Dr. Doom. How you doing? We knew ETA would be the harder of the two, yeah. ETA is not Steel Path, those technically, yeah. Alright, well. Now it won't matter.
Alright, Velasco, you got me.
Because literally everything is just gonna fall over.
Something with as many eyes on it as
Because I actually put Forma into my build now. Oh, I forgot to swap my companion too.
readings are done. And grab me some promo merch.
Can everything be done solo in the game, like even in game? Yes. I think Powerless is probably the least fun modifier out of all of them. It's a good thing the Kestrel is good. Transference distortion can go fuck itself, yeah. I always feel like Hildren should have branch your footed, just like as a baseline. Just like immunity to being knocked down. Usually untick that. I like playing Warframe instead, yeah. I mean, I wanted to do specifically Hildren stuff today. But honestly, I think Toxic Tank is more bullshit than anything. And also, I'm pretty sure it was bugged. We'll try again and see if it is, but we didn't randomly gain somebody that has, like, nourished, did we? Is it not immune to statuses?
Nice job. Where's safe? Readings are pretty meh, but I got a bootleg and some peelies.
Good to know I'm risking my neck in a noble cause.
Human Tank is resistant to statuses. Interesting. Casual random 2 million damage. P2 is immune. In solo has been bugged since launch. Interesting. Playing my Wrath will advance over something like Zada's Whisper. I don't need more damage. I just needed movement. Yeah, she does so much damage that literally nothing even competes with how much damage she currently does. And, because of that, I just modded from, or I helmeted for movement. I get asked about Wrathful on Hildren so often, it's actually crazy. Even in the video where I'm like, I subsumed Wrathful for movement, people are like, why use Wrathful? I'm like, fucking, can you read? It's great. Strength quad dips Balefire Surge damage with expertise, so unless you're doing level cap, there's no reason to use Zada's, something like Zada's Roar or whatever. But even if you're doing level cap, you're probably doing strength snapshotting shenanigans. So you're getting double strength anyway, with double range, with possibly free abilities, and snapshotting from Grimoire and Sling Strength. So you're probably sitting at about 1,000 strength. With Zada's, and if you're non-host, then you can just snapshot Enervate. Or Enervate stack. Like, it is... She's one of the most, like, I can just decide to do damage ever. I prefer Molt over Wrathful. I get that. The only reason why I like Wrathful over Molt is verticality. Because if I suddenly need to go... I need to go up there. Snapshot? Yeah, so snapshotting is a term basically used for when you get like strength buffs and stuff, or like temporary buffs. And then you put them into an ability permanently. So it's usually like Grimoire has a mod called Volm Invocation, that gives you 60% ability strength. And if you use it and then put it into a channeled ability, that percent strength stays forever. In that case, I just swapped the operator. I already did double sling for Matter Eye strength buff. Fair, I get that. I like Wrathful here and there over Molt. I found that Molt also was carrying me awkwardly. Like into the distance sometimes. It was weird. Son of Blast is just more comfy because you don't have to worry about snapshotting. I mean, the thing is, you don't have to worry about snapshotting pretty much anyways. Right? Like, she does so much damage at this point that, like, the only time you ever actually snapshot is, like, level cap content. Oh my god, finally. Jesus Christ. Fucking hate not being able to use my abilities.
Back in the fight.
But I get your point. I get your point, Slowboat. Or, not Slowboat. Ditto. I like Dante, he's a funny wizard. He's also very strong, so I get it. Just under having almost 1 million credits to 3k for blueprints. Jesus. Spending, are we? Gotta go do some, railjack. Yeah, Zada's Blast will, like, trigger a couple of extra enemies. I have gas on my, Balefires now. Specifically because the, if it does leave a cloud, it leaves, like, a fucking 7 million ticking cloud that just kills anything that walks through it. It's quite silly. Sure, it's been pretty good. I think we got a bugged tank, but we'll see that in a minute. These giant blue bubbles are kind of annoying because I can't see through them. Or not that well, at least. Hot wizards in your area. Can there be hot witches as well? I want a witch to put a hex on me. It's a good thing you don't need to see on Hilly, that's true. Witch hex? The sex one?
And I loved talking about stuff. He would just like listen to me blather on. But I could tell by the look in his eye when I had things right now.
Which Warframe would be a witch? I mean, wisp. Wisp. 14 million, huh? I'm thinking of someone hitting on a hot witch with Hex Me Mommy. It's so hexy. Oh. It's kind of annoying. Eleanor is right there. Wisp literally has the hat for it. What do you mean? Fucking stop slowing me. Also nuns. True. Also, Eleanor is not really a witch. If we're talking like proto-frames, one's a nun and one is like not a witch. I don't know how to even explain her. I honestly heard hot bitch then. I mean, they'd also be hot bitches, it's true. Eleanor was almost a nun. True. I explain her as hot. Good fair. That's, you know what? That makes sense, yeah. I just went through an EDA and saw Hildren absolutely destroying the Murmur boss in an assassination mission. Yep. I got told that she's not good at single target in my comments. Every single one of the takes that was like in my comments for this video, I was like, you have no idea what you're talking about. It was impressive. Eleanor's a psychic? Yeah. Her single target is so good, she can kill a group of single targets. That's how AoE works. It sure is. That's how area of effect works. Theme is your UI in, if you recall? That's a great question. I don't know. She's not as good at single target as Titania, I will grant them that, but she's still very strong for it. Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, Titania does the damage that Hildren does, but only to single target enemies. Which is back off. What?
The bigger the target, the wilder my chronometer goes. We need to find the biggest target.
Ah.
A Skuldra, a Furbante.
You want us to take out one of Ponchinoid's fancy new tanks?
Yippee!
Yeah, I think we can oblige.
Oh, I lose. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. That is a hilarious place for a car. That's a hilarious place for a car. it can say to B when they meant a J? Huh? Happy birthday. I appreciate you hanging out. Good to see ya. Hey chat, say happy birthday to the YouTube chatter. Say happy birthday. Happy birthday, tuber chatter. Hell yeah. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday yet. That's in 7 days. Oh, I finally get to use my abilities. Neat. And now suddenly there's no more enemies to fight. Why is your birthday so close to mine? I don't know. Did our parents fuck? Oh, give me that. Give me gun. I hope they didn't. They may not have, but I did fuck your dad. Well, we know that. Yeah, but like, did that chatter know that? That's unfortunate for you. Joke's on you. They're fun to fuck. They got experience. Fucking random ass dedicant in the way.
Oh, I'm fucking coming.
Do not come. Quit come. No come. If you come, I will come in you. That's how it goes. That's how this stream goes. Owie. Have you spawned Eidolons and or farmed sentience reliably? Honestly, an Archon hunt. Dude, Archon hunt. Yeah, that's a lot more damage. We literally didn't do anything. We don't have extra random damage from anywhere. Oh, and now it's back down. Oh, and now it's back up.
Smash.
Is this a Princess Peach costume? It wasn't originally supposed to be, but it kind of turned into one. When face reveal? Literally never. I don't trust the internet enough with my face. Somebody's gonna fucking see my face and then find out every single little detail about where I live? And then stab me. So literally never.
Guys, I'm picking up some strange readings. What just happened?
Yeah. Turns out that tank was a real can of worms.
This is a no stabbing community. I mean, it's less, it's not the community I'm worried about, it's random people on the internet. I love that the tank is spawning its little fucking cysts so slowly that we can't kill it faster. What artists are currently in rotation right now? What? What artists? What do you mean? Okay. How do you keep fucking one-tapping my... Is it because of the toxin damage? That's so fucking annoying. Face reveal? Fuck that. Not when
Clap
Glock
on
and
my
the
ass
Cult of
cheeks
Creeps
keeps alerting
exist.
the guards.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a... I'll face reveal and then suddenly I'll have 40 nude pictures of me on Twitter. Yeah. No thanks. Just be less stabbable. Honestly, fair. Fucking, you're right. God. Toxic Tank is so fucking annoying. I'm actually so annoyed. The fact that my companion keeps falling over because it gets touched by a toxin proc from this goddamn tank. She already sent enough nudes to my dad. True. Don't tell anybody though. You're fucking kidding me. I want my dog to stay alive. The toxin says no. Did you get you a Kevlar outfit? Yeah, it ain't worth it. Seeing like what happened at TwitchCon this year and like what happened at TwitchCon the year before and then what happened at Comic-Con the year before that and then what happened at Amaranth that fucking somebody broke into her house and like just like I ain't in. I'm out. I don't want that to happen. Keep a 40 on you constantly? I assume that's a gun? I'm in Canada? Concealed carry is not a thing. That's not a thing.
Whoa. Needle on the chronometer just went flat. Whatever you did, it set all the timeline right down. But why?
Streamers walking around with 5 camera people without asking permission of all the people they're filming is way beyond okay with me. Maybe it's just me. No, it's not just you. Did people actually get stabbed? No, no. It was, Emaru. She was at a meet and greet and like a fan walked past all the guards and tried to kiss her. But if he just had a knife that they were selling at the event, she was dead. So yeah, that's... And then I think the year before that, something happened with somebody else. Amaranth had a fan break into her house once. And this is only the stuff that I know about. Wasn't Twitch leadership supposed to be sued? Yeah, I guess. That dude was literally twice Emerald's size at least. She'd never be able to defend herself. Yeah, even if he didn't have a weapon, he literally could have just grabbed her. He could have, like, broke her neck. Just like that. So, yeah. It's a spooky life. Oh, fuck yeah. Powerless knife stat? Oh my god. I got Epitaph. And I also got Dual Iker. 0 protection for their streamers. It's so sussy. It's pretty bad. Alright, one more person if anybody wants to join. Is the Amprex any good anymore? It's okay. It's not amazing. But it exists. I don't have EDI unlocked. Unfortunately. They also took, if I remember correctly, 3 days to ban the guy. Yep. They just pushed him back and then he was back in the event for 3 days. It was not great. Phase revealed, then moved to a remote place in Antarctica. Stab can only happen every 6 months. Maybe not worth it. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. That's why you just need to live in a bunker. Yeah, but like with new technology nowadays, somebody's gonna fucking find the location of the bunker and then drop a grenade inside like one of the vents or some shit. Like, I don't know, people are fucking crazy. Like, you think about the craziest thing that you could think of somebody doing, and then just know somebody's done something 3 times crazier. Some Twitch people want those people around for money without saying anything out loud. Yeah. How few countries have something like the castle doctrine? I don't know what that is. Someone out there eating their own cum. That is probably more common than you think. But we're not gonna get into that one. Don't worry about that. Stuff like that, because I'm always strapped for defense. It's also, it's also different for men. So, something you have to realize, even the smallest man can probably kill me. So imagine living your life knowing that like 50% of the populace could just walk up to you and like break your neck. And just fucking kill you. You know what I mean? You know how spooky that is? The smallest man means the biggest woman qualifies too. Yeah, but I'm not the biggest woman. you know? Yeah, but I mean, like, even with, like, bare hands. He's just a little guy. Yeah. Anyway, to get off of a less, or get to a less depressing topic, how about my titties? Damn, look at those things. Wow, those are great. What's that gonna hide my parents? Oh. Oh dear. Owie. I am scared of women. Wait, Danny Bram, do you have 10? 10 titties? Yeah. I'd like to suck this fake tits. Jesus Christ. Alright, I hydrate. Went from 0 to 1,000 horny bonk in like a second. Yeah. Owie. I suddenly feel very uncomfortable after what that person said. Yeah, that's fair. No, I get that. You know what? I get it. I understand. I'm all ears. Yeah. I'm an auditory learner. Do they make any noise? What, my titties? I mean, if I jump hard enough, I guess they probably would, yeah. When can we expect children Warframe? I don't think you should expect anything. They quack. Yeah. My titties do quack. They are ducks. Yep, my titties are ducks. Inferior geese. God, maybe my titties are geese instead, actually. I am Canadian after all. I love Shock Eximus so much. They have an AoE proc that you can't avoid because they follow you and home in. And the damage that they do is enough to basically just kill you. So good. You can't cast half your abilities? Wait, why not? Oh, minus energy? Oh boy. That's how I felt on Loki the 1 week. I think the next batch of proto-frames is going to be stealth frames. Personally, I think it's going to be like Loki, Ivara, Ash at the minimum. And then we might see like a soft Ivara rework. I say soft, I mean like quality of life stuff to make her less frustrating with a bunch of bug fixes, most likely. Honestly, this modifier is probably the least fun modifier for Hildren specifically. I have to be within fucking 10 meters of them to do damage. My AoE nuke is larger than that. Son of a bitch. Did this guy just hard one-shot me? He broke my shields, killed my pet, and then knocked me out of my 4. All in one hit. Titania might be peak. If they do Titania, they also do Oberon, and they're married. Her invis playstyles updated? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Sorry, I was muted, my bad. Consideration they did like 18th century Gaul. I wouldn't be surprised if they do Mesa for Wild West themes. That would be kind of cool. Wolfcut, Goth, Mommy, Verona, Proto-Frame. We're gonna get a whole fucking furry Proto-Frame set. It's just gonna be like Valkyr, who actually has cat ears, Verona, who is just a dog. Fucking. Who else are we getting? Who else would be part of the furry group? Multi just cheering? True. Oh, Zephyr for bird. Chroma the dragon? Oh my god. That's cringe getting Limitless at the beginning of this fucking mission while I'm hacking the terminal. That's so cringe. I'm trying to get to 50 kills as fast as possible. I want to be able to use my abilities. It's kind of like the whole thing that Hildren does. And like every frame in the game does. Saving the furry proto-frame through 1 times are tough and they need money. I mean, I wouldn't blame them. I wouldn't blame them at all. And also, like, they don't have to be full furry. And it would still appease the furry community. If you need 280 range, you might break the spawns. What, on Hildren? Or what are we talking about? It's a good business plan. I would probably... Yeah, that would be fun, honestly. I don't know. I'm not really a furry, but... Cackrolls, though? You know? So you can't disagree. I can't. Why would I? cat girls aren't furry. I mean, I agree, but like some people don't, so you know? Furry adjacent, yeah. Me doing EDA on my fucking speed build, Hildren build. My speed Hildren build with fucking Wrathful Advance. Basically humans, if we took a different evolutionary path, slightly different, yeah, it'd be fine. No, I still think it would be fun if they did that. I think people want to see the cat girl Valkyr anyway. Like, really bad. Cause, like, same. Like, imagine if they did cat girl Valkyr and fucking Veruna just has to, like, calm her down all the time. Use my cat using game. I do. I do. I would love cat ears in game. Anybody else? I'd pay 100 platinum for those. Fucking, I would actually pay 500 platinum for those. Son of a bitch. How much would you guys be willing to pay in platinum for cat girl or cat ears in game? They gave us 2 rabbit ears. 200, 1,000, 120 platinum. I mean, honestly, if I'm completely real, like, they'll cost 45 platinum. They will cost 45 platinum. Like 5. They'll cost the same amount that the bunny ears cost. Oh, that's fucking empty. Same with bunny ears, and that should be a set. Yep. I want a cat ears and tail combo. I mean, we do already have tails. In ephemeras. But I think I know what you're talking about. Oh my god, 2 Ferris? Children just died to ETAs, hold your breath. And toxin tanked without overguard? No. She's immune to toxin unless she has, or she's immune to toxin when she has overshield. Do you have Kate cosmetics? I do. I have a whole Kate like look and everything. Opinion on Foley. I think she's gonna be great. I'm excited. You leave overshield like half the time, if that. Yeah, you're also floating. So all of the toxin on the ground you don't really care about. She's not immune to toxin, it just targets the overshield direct instead of the HP directly. Yeah. Finally, blue shard. Crazy. Curious about the Vesper relay coming back. It'll be fun, I think. I've said this before and I'll say it again a million times. I will always be down for whatever the fuck DE wants to do. Like, I literally don't care what they decide on. Because they cook 99% of the time. And like, even if they're not cooking for me, they're still cooking. It's like, fully I've heard the sentiment like, people have, like, I know people who have like girlfriends who look like that, or like there's bodybuilders that I know that look like that and are some of the strongest people I know, and like, I don't know, there's such a wild variety of people's bodies in this world, and like, I don't know, I think she's gonna slap. And they'll probably make her strong, because it's DE. They'll make the first frame of the year strong. And she might be meta-defining, she might not. I mean, Araxia wasn't until like a year later. Her reset, your shield recharge delay, and also give you shields. Each storm will make enemies, it lifts up, drop enemy energy orbs periodically. Really? I had no idea. Oh, so Hildren's slow, by the way. Conservatively is that Pablo said she is complex and that has a bit older frames than he has heavily before. They also said Uriel was complex, and people are fucking fiending for him, so I also don't think he's that complex. He has a lot to him, but I don't think he's complex. I think the helmet grew on me, though. Especially seeing people do art on it. Like, she went from, oh, this looks like a fly, to, oh, that's what it's supposed to be. Okay, I kind of fuck with that. I'm gonna main Hildren until she gets nerfed, I can tell you that. Because, I don't know about you guys, but this is satisfying as a motherfucker. She is so fucking strong right now, and like, people don't believe that for some reason. But the last time I saw AoE nuke numbers like this was, I was telling Ignis this earlier, it was pre-nerf Prey of Dinar. I've seen MH Blackie do a build guide and goddamn these numbers. I've also seen her get placed in tier lists completely incorrectly. Is my rocks are gonna give me any energy at all. Roxa? Shields, please. Thank you. Severgoth has some pretty ridiculous AoE map clearing right now as well. I was trying to find somebody earlier today that could out KPM this Hildren build, and I genuinely couldn't. Now that might just be public lobbies being public lobbies, but holy fucking moly. Yeah, tier lists don't mean shit. This is Apex boss? No, this is ETA. Or EDA. Fragmented. Cytozarcan. See, the thing is, I don't believe it. Like, the amount of people that were saying KPM this can beat Hildren, can do this, can, like, fucking, I hit the KPM cap with this build. Like, there is a cap to how many enemies can spawn in the game, and she just casually hits that number. And so, and yeah, Zara is a smaller AoE that doesn't go through walls. And like, people talk about Sidus Sobek as well. And yes, he shoots through walls, but Acid Shells doesn't. What is the utility of Ice Spring on Hildren? It's just parkour speed. Holy fucking... The game teleported me backwards. Yeah, it's just parkour speed. You can replace it if you don't want the parkour speed, but honest to God, try it.
A well-oiled machine is truly a thing of beauty.
Red Shard, good week? Hell yeah. Oh shit, it combined all of them. Nice. I get to see all of the rewards from EDA ETA. Neat. Is there a build video on Hildren? There's a recent short, but this build should be in the Discord. Did I put this build in the Discord? I swear I did, right? Question, is someone who came back to Warframe after being somewhat away from the game for a few years? Last time I came back was Scarlet Spear. How hard is it to keep up with Archimedia loadout requirements on a fresh account? Is it better to spend a couple of months just getting more gear / trends, or is it fine to build things per week basis? You can build things per week basis. It's just kind of expensive on Forma. But at a certain point, like, you run out of things to build, right? It's gonna be hard, but yeah. Did you add Nourishment? Yes. Tyranno? Silvermouth Nuke is the only one that can compete. I, again, also want to disagree. The ghosts from Sevagoth's Nuke take too long to travel from one place to the next. And then, if you don't travel from one place to the next yourself, then Hildren's just gonna nuke the area that you were going to. Because she does it so fast. Give a tenet flex rifle build? I do. I built it in... I built it today. It's in the Discord. Wait, why no... Oh, I see. It's gonna break a bunch of things. I'm just gonna extra form of this. We all know the king is Corvex. That's very Corvexing. Is Hildren 3 a problem, or the subsume on it is mostly for flavor? You can use it. The reason why people don't is because her 3 is not built for her. So her 3 is... You drain... You basically shield allies. And then you drain shields off of enemies. Does like a little bit of damage. Gives you like shield recharge. Or it gives your teammates shield recharge. It's like good for a team setting, but like you don't actually care about it as a Heldren. And in a lot of cases you'd rather just kill shit. Alright, chat. Archon Boreal. %40 chance. Right? Where is it? Yep, 40% chance. Do we get a Tauforged? Finally unlocked our community this week and was like, damn, I have none of those things actually built. Yep. What do you think about Molt over 3? Very good. It was either Molt or Wrathful. Ran some exterminated fishers yesterday on Hildren. The only time I didn't do like 95% of kills when there was Mirage with Icarius once. Yeah, and that makes sense because Mirage Icarius is like the same AoE but like times 3 because she's got 3 clones. And then it at that point just comes to which one is faster. So if you're fast with Hildren, you'll outkill the Mirage. But if you're faster with Mirage, you'll outkill the Hildren. And also ammo. If you run out of ammo, rip. There are any prime examples of subsumes that work really good and are quite the pick. Or is it circling back to the like of Nourish and Roar? For which? Oh, for Hildren? I don't think she needs a damage subsume. So you can subsume for like quality of life or survivability. One subsume that like is really common that I've seen people talk about is actually rebuild shields. It is a 12-second cooldown, but it does fully recharge your shields, which is kind of nice on her. That is an option. You can also do something like... Honestly, Bright Bonnet sounds kind of funny on her. Just for strength. Honestly, Omamori is probably just better than rebuild shields. It's like dueling Titanias in a relic mission. Whoever spawns first will have the better mission or better build. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Omamori is like, if you don't want any movement and stuff, Omamori is literally just gonna, every 50% chance, just fucking give you all your shields back. But it's also gonna make you dodge 50% of it. It's just so good. It's so fucking strong on her. Alright. Alright, chat. Okay. We're gonna do some fuck shit today. 1 second. And it might not even be today, it'll be tomorrow, but like... Oh boy. Yeah, the strength for Bright Bonnet would literally just be for, or the Bright Bonnet would literally just be for strength for her. Alright, y'all wanna see some, like, really dumb shit? Y'all wanna see something that's, like, actually fucked up? Who wants to join me in not playing the game? Who wants to join me in not playing the game? Because I now have a 365% range Hildren. Okay, so let me do the math really quick for y'all. So the base range is 11.4 meters, right? That number gets multiplied by fulmination. So the range is actually 16.4 meters on the nuke. But it gets worse. 11.4 meters times 2 from a relic buff. Then this gets multiplied by 1.44, fulmination, and now we have a 32.8 meter nuke. Yeah, and that's only radius. So the nuke is actually 65 meters in diameter. Oh, and this is on a machine gun. Alright. One more slot if anybody wants to jump in for Archon Spy. This is fine. To be honest, more range. If only. That's literally disgusting. She's disgusting without an invigoration, but like, we're gonna play a fuck ton of Hildren this week, I think. That might be enough to do fast Hydron on Steel Path. You didn't need it to make it fast enough on Hydron. A 100% range and Vig for Hildren this week too. Oh my god. When you want to nuke a whole map, but you don't care radiation poisoning or safety, go full Terror Machine Hildren works 100% of the time. Not me going to the farthest vault immediately. Because I can. Because I'm Hildren and I'm going fast. That's a crazy model you got there. Thanks. They would have guaranteed a relic buff on your Warframe. No. Unfortunately. You can remove equipment if you want. That is always an option. You can, like, take off your primary and secondary, or, like, take off your primary and melee, or whatever you decide. Oh, also I'm immune to status because of that invigoration. Would Arcane Impetus be good on Hildren? It could be, yeah. Be sure there yet how you get in? So there's like a... just in the middle of this hallway here. There's like this pipe right here. You can break the little thing that should be sitting right here. The little thing. And then you just go in. Any trouble spawning Eidolons? Any tips? Spawning Eidolons? Are you talking about sentience? Vombalists? If you're trying to farm them, do, do the call missions. Do the call missions, because if you do, like, if you do the call mission and then do Archon Hunt, the interception this week, we'll have a bunch of sentients.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
No scanner. How many Archon missions have you done? A lot. A lot. Animation changes made Archons speedruns, and I love it. They're really fun. I don't know, they're like not bad at all. They're a good time. I've always been hacking the consoles. Yeah, I used to go down left, and then all the way around through the little hole. After using Wrathful Advance, Hildren should crush the nearest enemy with her pecs, doing damage cap. See, that would be just too much flavor. It would be just too much flavor. And also, are you sure you want people to literally press Wrathful Advance and then come on command? Because that's what that would be. Can I be the nearest enemy? Exactly. Hildy Mercy Kill. Come again? Oh no, that's... No, you shouldn't. She'll help you come once. But only once, and then you're dead. Sounds like a good way to fall asleep. Do you come and then fall asleep? Is that something you just do? Crazy. Nobody gets to play the game. Even the Titania that's too fast. Nobody plays the game. I am Hildren. Nobody gets to play the game. No. They're my kills. No. Mine. The enemy's ancestors and forebears sing their glory as they are brought into void Valhalla. Call them Lua Ikea, for they are easy to make chairs. What? She keeps pressing middle mouse button. All I'm doing is scrolling. Wowee. Where are the enemies? Spawn more of them, please. But yeah, we already have 7 intact sentient cores for the people that were wondering about sentient farming. I think we broke the spawns because we're killing them too fast. They literally aren't spawning. Oh, there was one enemy. They decided to spawn enemies, and then they died so fast that I don't think their AI turned on. So does anybody else see why this is a problem? Hildren's a problem right now, and I'm gonna make it everybody's problem. The frame's so strong, nobody gets to play the game. Yep. Nope. Look fine to me. Oh, okay. They should probably buff her then, honestly. Let's get a bit of range ammo. True, 16 meters isn't enough. We, you mean you broke the spawns. I did nothing. I did nothing of the sort. Hildren isn't going to be nerfed. No, not at all. I will at Pablo on Twitter, buff Hildren when. But we're propelling everyone closer. I'm spawn killing them. They don't get to move. Do I need to mention Equinox Magistar Slam plus 4 new? Do I need to mention that you can't kill the enemies? They're all dead. You don't get to get close to the enemies. I have killed them all. Does anybody... I actually do want to try a thing. Does anybody want to see if they can outkill me? In like a Lua Conjunction survival, just like a general gameplay? I would actually very much love to see somebody try. Yes, yes. Not using Hildren. Nobody else gets to use Hildren. That's kind of against the point. I want to see if anybody who plays not Hildren can beat me. The only shot at someone with so big sight at, but just because they aren't... They also don't need to look through walls. True. There is also the whole thing where, like, if you have a squad of 4 and you're not grouped up, then, like, spawns are just going to be in different spots of the map. That's not quite true. Vito. The spawns are based off of just enemies, or just... When I play in multiplayer, if I am the host, or even not the host, I've regularly seen it so that when I kill all the enemies, they all spawn on somebody else. And then I go to that area and kill all those enemies, they spawn on somebody else. and then the next person, and the next person, and the next person. So I think the spawns are actually generalized across all of the players, but whoever's killing the most ends up getting the most spawns. Or, no, whoever kills the most looks like they have less spawns. Again, can I get some context for why do you fuck my parents, please? I'm a little bit lost. Pinned message. Oh, cause I like fucking dads. Dads are great.
Message is decrypted. Fazul is not near.
Later.
Informate on host affects the spawn rate, yeah. It is mostly even, but host does get a bit of priority. Okay, sure. But if we're all together... What if I don't have a dad? Get a new one then. What? Find a dad. Yeah, but you know, you can see it. Chizzy is right. If you go to like a Netracell and your host and somebody else is like 300 meters away, and you kill everything near the Netracell, the enemies will spawn on that person. Even if you're host. Hi, I'm dad. Well, get in here then, I'll fuck you. I don't think it's what you want though.
Archon Oriel serves only Ram. He cares nothing for the twisted servant that carries him. The being I once called brother. Destroy Oriel, and Aer's mind may become clear again.
I have a 380 range Zaku, but it doesn't matter. I mean, that is really powerful. Like, don't get me wrong, Zaku scales to level cap. Like, pretty easily. And that's like a very AFK playstyle, almost. Anyways, on the point of Magistar Slam Equinox. When I tried to use Magistar Slam Mirage on the Archon one week, Titania shot it before I could even kill it. And before I could even land from my slam, it was dead. This is how fast we're talking about killing things, by the way. We are not slow. It was really funny because I was like, oh, I have 300% strength plus like my Mirage, which is like an 500% strength now anyways, so I might be able to one-shot on top of plus 300% strength or 300% damage on the Magistar. And then I went to go slam it and it was dead before I could even slam. I was like, okay, there, well, this is the power of gun. And my bullets travel faster than the slam moves. So yeah, well, Hildred might not be the fastest frame. Because she isn't, so I mean Titania exists. She's not slow by any means either. But yeah. There's a lot of things in this game that are really strong, don't get me wrong. But we're talking about, like, something that is much more insane than, like, everything in the game. It is absurd how strong Hildred is right now. My melee thought is 95% of Kratos as a movement stat stick. Yeah. It's partially why I don't really like melee in this game.
Silence, wench. I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
My Saren is absurd. Sure, yeah. Alright. Alright, we have some time. We have some time. Oh yeah, we did get the 40% chance. Thanks. Should've brought someone fast for that, yeah. Alright, y'all. Does anybody want to try out killing me? I would love to see it. Friendly competition. Friendly competition. I'll try? Hell yeah. Not with that range invigoration, no. I currently do have a range invigoration. I will make that clear. I do have a range invigoration. I can drop 100 range. Do you want me to drop range? I could drop overextended. So no holds barred. Okay. Yeah, if you have a free 60 strength, that's exactly what it is. I have 280 to be honest. I can show you what I'm rocking. Jump in. I just want to do duo first. Let's do siege first. I don't think there's any real way to drop it without an enormous buff to Heldren. Yeah. Well, I guess I could like... I could drop both overextended and umbral intensify, and then it would be almost equal. I would still have a lot of... I would still have... Was it 16 more strength? Both the Orc and its Galdra just having unfathomably good drip. I don't know, they just do. Alright, so Siege here is a very good Sevagoth player. A very good Sevagoth player. Do you want to do the Fisher or no Fisher? I won't snapshot range, if I can help it. I'm pretty sure I can kill anything, yeah. Sure, we can do Fisher? Okay. Sure you won't. I won't. We'll just do like, do you want to need like 5 minutes? I think just do 5 minutes. Competition is this? It's just to see if anybody can outkill this build. With a 100% range contest. There's no enemies by me. I am host, so... all the enemies decided not to spawn near me. Oh, better room, look at that. Well, your Archon shards, 5 rank, 5 strength shards. And there's no enemies in this room again. Son of a bitch. There's no enemies spotted. We killed them too fast. See, do you know how I said there's a KPM cap? Does anybody remember me mentioning that? The game actually holds the amount of kills hostage after a certain point. What am I looking at? I never knew that Hildren was that powerful. Yeah, she's a little silly. She's just a bit silly. Oh shit. No enemies to pillage. We are... Honestly, what's funny is we're not really fighting for kills at this point. We're fighting for fucking spawns. Because, like, I've run into too many situations where, like, Siege has run away and all the enemies will start spawning near him. Oh, and this is on a movement build with fucking Wrathful Advance as my subsume. God damn, that dark effect is so blinding. Oh my, did you get a range invigoration? Or a range... You got a strength buff, didn't you? Because your kill started to go up. Misery just got drive-by'd.
Oculists, if they scan you, sentient fighters won't be far behind.
I have barely been hit. Are you dodging so fast there? I have both Okina equipped and one parkour mod. I actually have 15 less range than I could technically have. Now, that's not really that much, but... Alright, and we can go. Why do I have the fucking Grimoire in my hand? Purito would have been a better map to test this. Yes and no. The problem is Purito gives you too many buffs. So the one, like, main bonus to Sevigoth over Hildren in this case would be the insta-kill. Whereas, like, sometimes I don't one-shot, sometimes I, like, two-hit. And I would just be hard one-shotting with Purito buffs. GG. Nice. I ran into so many times where there just weren't enemies to shoot. It was awesome. GG. Yeah, Lionel's really good at Sephiroth too. Fun and engaging gameplay. I mean, it was fun. I'll give it that. Who next? I just love that, man. Hi, Maestro. Welcome in. How you doing? Transfer format / potatoes from an original prime? Original to the prime. It feels so bad to waste all that format. I agree. I agree. Is it fun for the Hildren player? Not so much. It is fun for the Hildren player, not so much the rest of the team. Agreed. Yeah, agreed. Hi, Maestro. How you doing? How was your stream? Explain the build a little, because I had no clue what was happening. Sure. So, this is a pre-max invest Hildren build. It is technically it's 265 range. You can add into 280 by just swapping this. But I find 265 to be totally fine. And then it is Aegis scale and enough like strength to like be nice. So we use Blind Rage and Umbral Intensify. Honestly, I'm still considering Transient Fortitude over Umbral Intensify, but I really don't think it's like that much of a difference. And then you get your 100% of ability strength modifiers are also applied to max shields with Prime Redirection, so we get over 10k shields when we're like fully stacked. Then we get Arcane Velocity for fire rate, and Corrosive Projection to make sure that we always armor strip. Then you use the alt fire on your balefires, and it will shoot a like burst of projectiles. It's not even shown here because it's not technically part of the actual balefires. It's part of this ability here. But it shoots 4 projectiles modified by multi-shot and gives it like additional base damage. Precision Intensify is pretty janky. I was trying Precision Intensify. Its Umbral Intensify is just better because of Arcane Expertise. Just because you're getting the extra strength into Expertise, into Aegis Storm, into Balefire, into your Pillage for shield or for stripping. Expertise is like a double dip onto strength into Balefire, whereas just Aegis or just Precision Intensify is only giving you damage to Aegis Storm and Aegis Gale. Now it is a lot. Fuse your 4 Expertise works with it. That's not what I was noticing. Precision Intensify doesn't count for Expertise. Doing overextended, so I'm instead using Boreal's Hatred for airborne damage resistance. Not bad. Precision Intensify does actually work with Expertise if you have the 4 as the selected ability. What? How the fuck do you select the ability? Wait a second. Only works until you actually use a new ability, pretty sure. How do I select? That's not bound. What did that unkeybind? Okay, so if I have it like this. And I put in precision. Okay, so I have 7,406. Oh, okay, but it drops the instant I cast my pillage. So every time I cast pillage, I need to swap abilities twice. No, I didn't hit my one. But I'm pillaging, right? And I'm also Wrathful Advancing. I'm not gonna be swapping abilities every time I cast. I ain't doing that. You can't make me, even if it is better. The video I saw using it never pillaged sounds jank. Yeah, that doesn't, I wouldn't use that. That seems not worth it. That sounds annoying. Alright, see you later, Maestro. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate the raid, and I'm glad you had a good stream. Take care. Useful if you don't use any spell after the 4th, unless it's useless if you spam spells, yeah. And with Hildren, you're like basically spamming, what's it called? Pillage. Anybody want to join for some disruption just for a little bit? I gotta get some relics and stuff. We're gonna do this one. It is kind of cool tech though. Don't use continuity. Use Boreal's Hatred instead. Honestly, not a bad idea. How much do we lose on... Wait. Do we just lose radius? What the fuck do we use? Do we not lose anything? What's duration useful for her? On her? What's duration useful for? For drain. Duration and a duration expansion duration, so it expands for 2 seconds instead of 2.55 or something, whatever the thing is. Duration affects Haven, but we don't have Haven. Alright, yeah, hell yeah. That is just a good call. This is just a fucking fantastic ability, or a fantastic mod for her. Shield capacity is just more damage. Ability efficiency means she uses less shields. And then you get airborne DR, which is just nice. This is basically helpful Hildren's build now. Damn, really? I've never seen his build before. 365 range, yeah. I got an invigoration for plus 100%. She uses more shields because no duration. Sure. The other thing that you gotta keep in mind when it comes to her, like, having more max shields, is that Protect is gonna give you more. Swap Ice Spring to Cunning Drift and Wrathful to Zada's, and it is. Damn. Damn. Alright. Yeah, honestly, the higher cost, but if we have more shields, we just have better efficiency because Roxa gives us more. Honestly, at this point, I don't think Hildren has a bad subsume. So long as it's not over her 4 or her 1, I genuinely could see somebody putting it over Pillage too. I mean, more shields also offsets the drain because your base energy capacity is higher. Yeah. I barely feel the need to use Pillage as is. I honestly just spam it. Whenever I get the chance or remember, I just fucking press that shit. Why not, right? It's free shields. It armor strips. Oh shit. Alright. Pillage is a good panic button. Yeah. I don't know, I'm just slapping it. No, I mean, freezing every single enemy inside of a room, and then they can't get fucking corrupted. You get slapping her thingy. Yeah. I'm smacking that thing on the table. Big thumpy. We don't put the yellow key in. We have fucking no reactant. I forgot how bad fucking disruption fissures are. Try to look for on the Fury's Ribbon. Multi-shot is like the main thing. Honestly, crit damage is probably the second best. And then honestly just heat damage. Fire rate would be good, damage would be good. Crit chance is like decent. I was really hoping for range. Amalgam or a galvanized diffusion. Depending on the weapon, I would go amalgam like every time. The extra dodge speed? Fuck, that's what I should have on my... Actually, I might have it on my Grimoire. It's still pretty good. The Envoy's pretty good, yeah. Motherfucker! Lock the damn doors! They can nerf Hildren if they remove the ground requirement for overflight. I mean, honestly, just being able to make it like a toggle, it'd be fine. I have MS, CD, and cold. Negative reload speed. The reload speed's gonna be a little annoying, but MS and CD with cold is like fine. Oh, we have a fucking Jade. So he's just showing up to say never and then leaving. Fucking cocksucker, go away. Heard a rumor that Hildren is getting a nerf. As far as I'm aware, there's no confirmed But I can see her getting a nerf. When I was calculating for Fures, it was just multi-CC CD. That makes sense. No contest between Hildren and any other frame right now. Like, even the frame that, like... Actually, I guess, like, Sabagoth is still pretty close, but I genuinely we were fighting for fucking spawn rates, not really for KPM at that point. I'm sure if you saw my question earlier, do you think Thankfulness can be used well on Kalervo? Yes. Absolutely. It is a melee weapon on Kalervo. Should have brought in Limbo for more spawn. Yeah, I guess. Oh. Don't put that key in. Acuity or Cannonade or neither? I think I went Acuity Cannonade. Oh boy. It's fucking Jover for everybody. Me with fucking 60-meter AoE nuke. What's your favorite operator art games? Honestly, Xenonuzcos is really fun. Which I forgot that I have, by the way. So let me just go and get some stacks for that. Oh, chat, what's the things that we all have in common in this lobby right now? What is the prevailing common thing that everybody in this lobby has right now? Our boobs. Huge ass. No, no, neither. You all use secondary exalteds. That's it right there, Cordato. We're all secondary exalted frames. We have 2 Mesa, 1 Jade, 1 Hilfred. Heard that Amalgam Barrel the Fusion stacks on Hildren if you have it equipped on both secondary and Balefire. I'm going up. Let me down. Fucking... that nuke is too big. I wanted to kill those guys, and not those guys. Stop it. So I was right, boobs. If you think secondary exalted weapons are boobs, then yeah. I subsume Hildren's too. But why? But why? 1? Why? Wait, that's even worse. What the fuck? Wait. Wait. But why? What's an exalted? What? We're getting rage baited. Akari is better. I have seen better rage bait. Me personally, I just don't have a subsummoner. Honestly, also entirely valid. I killed that enemy and didn't see the damage number because I killed it too far away. I literally killed that. I killed that Demolist so far away that I didn't see the damage number for it. So it just said fucking killed enemy and I got plus number. Now we can put the key in. I'll grab this one. Not me killing the Demolists while not in line of sight of them. Why is your strength value fluctuating so much? Hildren. Or not Hildren, Jade. Jade's giving me 142, it looks like. Hildren is certainly a frame. Boy, she is. She currently exists as a frame in Warframe. It's so funny because, like, I kinda didn't believe how strong Hildren was before, either. And, like, I kinda put her together and I was like, okay, she's, like, really good at, like, EDA, ETA. But, like... I don't know what to say. I'm, like, intentionally trying not to kill enemies so that fissures can actually open. So we can get relics and stuff. Okay, this fucking thing needs to let my ass go. I'm killing things so far away it's actually detrimental. How dangerous is toxin damage to children? She's immune to toxin while she has overshields. And if you are against infested, just swap your arcane to fortifier. And you won't have any problems.
That's it. You open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Suffering from success? Yeah, honestly. Let them corrupt noob. I did. They're all corrupted. Hi, Ian. How you doing? Is there more corrupted? Trust must use evade Hildren. I know, I know Ignis had a build for Ivara Arrow Hildren before. And like, yeah, Quiver Hildren. And she like flies through the air and gets to use fucking Crepuscular. For Enervate. It's fucking the funniest build ever. The Evade Hildren is keeping Evade up? Yeah. Made a video and used Evade Hildren, it was something. On MH Blackie? Seriously? Mika is solely the reason why more Hildren mains will rise up. Honestly, if... I mean, I probably already am. Like, there's probably already going to be, like, a good number. Oh, also, fun fact, weird thing. Actually, maybe... Wait, I guess this is a thing. Hold on a second. Precision Intensify is just better. Hold. Okay. So, I don't normally have a full strip from my 2. It's not quite the full strip. It's like 65 with like... with like, what's it called? It's like 60, or sorry, it's 63 with corrosive protection. So, when I strength snapshot into my 4... my pillage still gets the strength. And that's snapshots. So the only thing you don't get is the strength into expertise. Because it snapshots all the strength into literally pillage, balefires, and 4. You have Jade buff? I didn't have Jade buff when I was testing that. Pillage doesn't snapshot from Aegis, I believe. We can test after. We can test after. We do not have enough traces. Fuck. Killed too many enemies. No kill, let him corrupt. Didn't think 2 snapshotted from 4 strength. Neither did I. But like... well, again, we'll test it. We'll test it. Put in big on Hildren for health and ability strength. Naturally, it's decided to remove her ability and track parasitic armor. Not good. Seeing 580k parasitic armor was funny. 31 million HP. Hell yeah. Yeah, Moog, I have a range invigoration on Hildren right now, and my current snapshot range is... what is it? 32 meters? It's very silly. I just killed that disruption target without seeing them. I've been here for a while just testing Garnook stuff. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, we go. I want to test the pillage thing before the end of the stream. 4 wasn't restricted to only Balefire. I want to fly around with a Tenet Plasmor or Bubonico. Yeah, true. Don't suffer from inclination issues or LOS. You can have one of the strongest new frames in the game, still have a lower kill rate compared to a semi-invested Hildren purely because she's a mobile AA gun with nuclear radial bombs. Radial nuclear bombs, yeah. I liked Hildren's before it was cool. Well, can I like it and not have it be cool still? I made Garuda recently, and she's here throwing Garuda-sized nukes with ult fire. Makes me question everything. Yeah, this is like... I shot the left side and killed the enemies in the right hallway.
You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
Alright. Fun. Fun frame. Alright. We go simulacrum really quick first. We test armor strip stuff. We test armor strip really quick. I hate powerless. It's like the only modifier I can't do with my arsenal. I mean, powerless is like the worst modifier out of all of them. Pretty handily. It's the only one that's like, hey, you just don't get to use your frame. Okay. Let's test armor strip really quick. So, first things first. We'll see the baseline armor strip. They don't get fully stripped. We'll test the 4. They do not get fully stripped. Okay. If I snapshot sling strength. Actually, we'll even do sling strength and grimoire. Into the 4, and then wait for those to fall off. Okay, so they have fallen off now. Not a full armor strip. Let's try Precision Intensify. 2 other players had corrosive projection in that lobby. Okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. So Umbral is still better. That was weird. I guess it was because of the extra corrosive projections. I'm trying to think if I would want to swap literally anything in this build. Like, the only mod that I like genuinely want to maybe mess around with is the Exilus slot, but even then, like, it really doesn't matter. Like, I don't... There's, like, you can't, like, Prime Sure-Footed doesn't matter. Fucking... Handspring doesn't matter. Proton Pulse doesn't do shit. Arrow? Minus 100% gravity while aim gliding? You could use Aviator. Aviator is a good call. You get reduced damage while airborne. But yeah, like, I don't know. Means spawn enemies, pillage, and then ult fire, and they all die. Again. And on top of that, I get to do this. And kill them from behind the wall. Or from, like, behind this pipe here. I think you should use Firewalker. I need to use Firewalker. I don't have space for Firewalker. Don't need to worry about DR when everything is dead from 2 rooms away. Yeah. Honestly, like, if you were trying to get to, like, 80 ATA, I would just throw in Aviator. Because Aviator would give you, like, it's not a huge amount of DR, but it's a lot for that kind of level. Yeah, we can add this to the Discord. Yes, please. Min-maxing the build. It's really the thing about her. She's very versatile while having access to one of the biggest nukes in the game. Yeah. Like, honestly, even if she had reduced damage or less damage in the next room through walls, like little AoE blast meta days were fun. Yeah. Did you get a helmet upgrade? Yeah. I have an extra range invigoration. And then the balefires, because these actually did also get a change. Would I even be able to put... Even if I format the Exilus slot, I would not be able to fit this. But I can do this. Me formatting the fucking Exilus slot, because I'm... Sorry, not just formatting it. Umbral formatting my Exilus slot. Or Omni formatting. LOS check would do it, Tenno. There's a lot of, like... It would check a lot of weird things that you may not recognize. Alright, chat. What's projectile velocity do for the balefire? Just make it shoot faster. That's it. Or farther. I got it as well. Alright, chat. That is the end of the stream. You're done for the day. We'll be back tomorrow. I might be on main account tomorrow, at least for a little bit. We'll see. Owie. Let me see who I can raid. Oh, neat. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I gotta check. Oh yeah, I gotta make I'll make an announcement right after the stream just to like make sure people know about the merch store. Because I definitely didn't talk about it in the Discord. I also probably should make an announcement in YouTube as well. That's crazy. That's crazy. You broke the audio. Due to ignoring LOS, you can have room to room. You can move room to clear, but you're gonna be a lot slower, yeah. It wouldn't be like a ton slower, but yeah. It would definitely, I think, fix the major issue of her being able to do what you just saw, which is fucking a very oppressive nuke. Like a very, very oppressive nuke. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of rooms that can very easily compete if she loses LOS. I do think Sevagoth actually beats her if she loses LOS, but I also think Sevagoth should have LOS checks. But you know how it is. You know how it is. Anyways, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Sleep well, take care, and goodbye. Big titties.